Zoobity boo, a zombie apocalypse is coming for you. Zoobity boo, a zombie apocalypse is coming for you. Zoobity boo, a zombie apocalypse is coming for you. Zoobity boo, a zombie apocalypse is coming for you. Zabadazoo. Zabadazoo. Find Katie's on bricks before she dies. 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 Zibbity, zabbity, zabbity zoo. Zibbity, zabbity, zabbity zoo. We gotta find a way into the maintenance room. Zibbity, zabbity, zabbity zoo. Zibbity, zabbity, zabbity zoo. We gotta find a way into the maintenance room. Oh, fire! Oh shit, a sledgehammer! Sledgehammer! Oh yeah! Sledgehammer! Sledgehammer! Oh yeah! Sledgehammer! 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 I'm coming for you. Oh yeah. Zabadazoo. The soothing sounds of Barry White during the zombie apocalypse. God damn. Holy teleportation. Headshots. God damn. Bullshit. Bullshit. Okay, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you. You cannot escape from death like this. Yes, my hand. Yes, my hand. Trolling. You cannot escape from death like this. Yes, my hand. Yes, my hand. He sniped the shit out of all the robots in the room. Whoa, we got a headshot on it. That's what I call a headshot. Let's see what kind of enemies are around here. Here's some geckos. There's definitely ghoul activity up here. There's giant rat scorpions. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Look how many of them there fucking are. What is this shit? How could I possibly kill all of these? I need dynamite. Company. Moon is my fucking hero. Whoa, we got a headshot on it. He sniped the shit out of all the robots in the room. Whoa, we got a headshot on it. That's what I call a headshot. We just figured out that it's Jeannie Mae. Question is, where the fuck is Jeannie Mae? She hasn't been here all day. Wonder where she is. Cause it's Jeannie Mae, and Jeannie Mae is MIA. You can't fucking find her. Oh, here she is, finally! Moon's gonna be ecstatic. Whoa, we got a headshot on it. He sniped the shit out of all the robots in the room. you want to live. And then blow her brains out. That's what I'm talking about, sweet revenge. Come with me, there's something you should see in front of the dinosaur. Yeah, come on, bitch. She's fucked. Dude, you didn't get what's coming to you, you fucking slut. Yeah! Yeah! Well, here's sound effects. Ooh, 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 ooh. Whoa, we got a headshot on it. Ooh, 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 ooh. He sniped the shit out of all the robots in the room. Ooh, 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 ooh. Whoa, we got a headshot on it. Ooh, 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 ooh. Everything he says is so fucking cool.
Let's get out of here.
Blow this fucking shit up. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Whoa, we got a headshot on it. Ooh, 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 ooh. Boom, you are the fucking man. Everybody, rock your body. Yeah. Everybody, rock your body. Backstreet's back. Alright, right. Oh my God, we're back. Backstreet's back. Oh no, Backstreet's back. I got shot with bullets. Now I'm fucking dead. Backstreet, shot with bullets. Yeah, now I'm fucking dead. Yeah, here we go. Backstreet's back. Backstreet's back. Alright. Oh my God, I spawned again. Shot you in the face 'cause of Backstreet metal. Did you revive me again? Yeah. Did I double kill? Yeah. Oh shit. Backstreet's back. Alright. Alright, yeah. Yeah, alright. Alright, motherfucker, yeah. Alright, double kill. Spray and pray, double kill. Backstreet's back. Alright. Backstreet's back. Alright. Backstreet's back. Alright. Yeah.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. I'm angry. Nothing I can do, it's gone for good. Anyway, when you scratch your nuts, do you do the manly thing and sniff your fingers after? What the fuck? That's ridiculous. Phil's balls jarred up. Anyway, it's great. Anyway, you don't have to scratch my balls to smell. I have a jar of ball scent, of course, that I smell all the time. Phil's balls. Anyway, it's great. Anyway, look what happened. Anyway, it's great. Anyway, look what happened. And the game decides, oh, you're slightly off. No! Wait, look what happened. How? Oh, no! Oh! What the fuck? Nothing I can do, it's gone for good. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. He broke my nether portal. How? He broke my nether portal. How? A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. How did he break the nether portal? How? How did he break the nether portal? How? Anyway, why didn't I bring a pickaxe? I didn't think I had to dig anything. I was going in, killing the fucking gas and getting out. I didn't know a gas would randomly shoot at the portal and fuck everything up. Anyway, it's great. Anyway, look what happened. Anyway, it's great. Anyway, look what happened. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. He broke my nether portal. How? He broke my nether portal. How? Dude, I'm stuck here forever. How? I'm upset. That sucks. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. A simple misclick. Throw it into the fucking lava. That sucks. He broke my nether portal. How? He broke my nether portal. How? Dude, I'm stuck here forever. How? I'm angry. That sucks. Anyway, Phil's balls. People pay good money for that. I'm sure they were disgusting people. Anyway, it's great. Anyway, look what happened. How? How? Okay, I'm alright. I'm alright. I thought I was much worse off than I am. I'm okay. I'm serious. I'm not going back to the nether again unless I have to, so. The game's over. I'm angry. Phil's balls. Gone for good.
Who let the souls out? 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 Swimming with the souls. Oh yeah. Swimming with the souls. Like a little tadpole. Oh yeah. Swimming with the souls. Swim upstream with the bass. Swimming with the souls. Like a little tadpole. Oh yeah. Like a little tadpole. Like a little tadpole. Oh yeah. Who let the souls out? 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 We're a tug of war with chains, huh? Dodge those chains, find a better son. Dodge those chains, find a better son. Dodge those chains, find a better son. Beat your ass with that big ass chain. Every time I get hit, I fall on the fucking bed. Trying to dodge it, can't do shit. Every time I get hit, I fall on the fucking bed. Come on, I fucking dodge that shit. Every time I get hit, I fall on the fucking bed. Trying to dodge it, can't do shit. Every time I get hit, I fall on the fucking bed. Trying to dodge it, can't do shit. I'm the god of the dead now, bitch. I'm the god of the dead now. Oh yeah. I'm the god of the dead now, bitch. I'm the god of the dead now. Oh yeah. Who let the souls out? 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 Bitches just don't know. Trying to fuck with the Lord of War. Bitches just don't know. Bitches just don't know. Trying to fuck with the Lord of War. Bitches just don't know. Trying to fuck with the Lord of War. Bitches just don't know. Trying to fuck with the Lord of War. Bitches just don't know. Bitches just don't know. Give me my bonus souls, bitch. Give me my bonus souls. Oh yeah. Give me my bonus souls, bitch. Give me my bonus souls. Oh yeah. Give me my bonus souls, bitch. Give me my bonus souls. Oh yeah. Who let the souls out? 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 Oh, fuck you. Not you, this guy. Not you. This guy over here. This guy. Oh, fuck you. Not you, this guy. Not you. Oh, fuck you. Not you, this guy. Not you. This guy over here. This guy. There we go. Are you not dead yet? Here, I'm the third then. Fuck you, you dumb shit. Who let the souls out? 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 Souls out, souls out, souls out, souls out.
I don't know where to go here. Look at this.
Go straight.
What is this?
Go right.
I don't know where to go here. Look at this.
Go straight.
What is this?
Go right.
I don't know where to go here. Look at this.
Go straight.
What is this?
Go right.
What is this?
Go straight.
What is this?
Go right.
Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot.
Go straight.
Oh shit. 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot.
Go right. Rock.
I'm on 1 foot.
Go straight. Go right.
Rock goes straight.
Go right. Left.
Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot.
Go straight.
Rock. I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot.
Go right. Left.
Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot.
Go straight.
Rock goes straight.
Left. Go right.
Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot.
Go straight. Left.
I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot.
Go right.
I'm on 1 foot.
Go straight. Left. Go right.
Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot. Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot.
Go right.
I'm on 1 foot. I'm on 1 foot. Rock goes straight. I'm on 1 foot. Look at this. What is this? This is a cave here. This looks like a cave. Huh.
Here we go, bullet sauce. Here we go, bullet sauce.
Hi. How is everyone today? Welcome to the show. Jasper, what are you doing? What do you see over there? What do you see over there? What were you looking at? Welcome to the Level 1 Podcast, everyone. I'm DSP, and how are you all doing? I hope that you're doing well, and I hope that you are ready for a fun and chill day of streaming, because today is the calm before the storm. What do I mean by that? I mean that today we are going to be doing all chill style games and playthroughs. Right smack dab before 4, count them, 4 non-stop new release games that are coming out in the next 2 weeks. Alright, just think about this. In the next 2 weeks, starting tomorrow, Sonic Superstars, Spider-Man 2, Super Mario Wonder, Alan Wake 2. That is a crazy good lineup of games coming out in the next 2 weeks that we are going to be tackling here on DSP Gaming. And so, in a way, today is the calm before that chaos, right? Before we get to all those humongous new releases, it's going to be me covering the odds and ends, finishing up Assassin's Creed Mirage, doing a little bit of chill gameplay of Starfield, and trying to squeeze in another stream of Street Fighter 6. Now, just for clarification purposes, you guys know how this works, right? Like, if you're someone who's been a longtime viewer and fan of me and my streaming and content, you would know that once these new releases hit, they are the priority. They very much will take up all of my time, and that means that ongoing playthroughs and or chill late night streams, multiplayer sessions, they go on hold at least temporarily. So I know what's going to happen is in the next week, there's going to be some people that are disappointed. People who have enjoyed my Street Fighter 6 gameplay ever since the game came out way back in June are going to be like, oh man, Phil's not playing Street Fighter actively right now. No, I'm not going to be able to. I mean, at most, I'd probably be able to squeeze into like one stream a week, okay? Same thing with chill streams like Starfield. You know, I enjoy playing Starfield as a chill ongoing playthrough. Whenever we have an open night with not much going on and we want to have a relaxing stream together where we can interact and talk and chat it up, that's what Starfield seems to fit the bill for, right? But, yeah, we are not going to be able to keep these games in the rotation these next couple of weeks, just to let everyone know up ahead. Maybe, like I said, I'll squeeze in like a Street Fighter 6 stream here or there. But likely it's going to be a major focus on everything new and exciting because that's what people are going to want. Plus, with all those games coming out in such a short period of time, if I don't focus on those games pretty much solely, we'll never make progress. We'll have 4, 5, 6 games being juggled and nothing will ever complete. Right around the corner in November, there's also new release games coming out. Games like a Dragon Gaiden, as well as now Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, where we have now played the beta of that for about 3 sessions. And after 3 sessions, people seem to be under the impression they are really loving Modern Warfare 3, or at least I should say, they are loving my coverage of it. Okay? So I'm happy that people liked that. I didn't know how people were going to take it, but it seems like after around 6.5 hours of it, that people are really digging it and they want more. So I will give you more of what you want, okay? Excuse me. So, good stuff. Now, in addition to all these new games coming out, we've got some exciting stuff going on today because, ladies and gentlemen, the Halloween poll is live. If I had Vincent Price laughing as a sound effect, I would press it right now and he'd go, but I don't have that. Okay? Sorry about that. Anyway, by the way, it probably would get claimed on YouTube or blocked anyway, knowing YouTube. So, let's talk a little bit about this because I think what we should do is get everyone, aware of this right away. So, for the last 2 weeks, you, the viewers, have nominated games for me to play during my upcoming Halloween marathon. For those who don't know, this is going to take place on Tuesday, October 31st. It'll be a day-long event right here on DSPGaming. I'll be in costume all day long. There's going to be all kinds of festivities going on, including a live meal where I'll order something from a local restaurant, and we'll do an episode of Feasting with Phil together where I not only eat, but I kind of rate the food. There's going to be a fun tier maker where what we're going to do is rate all of the horror movie franchises against each other, which should be really neat. Excuse me. Frog in my throat. I think that'll be pretty fun. Who's better? Jason Voorhees from Friday the 13th or the collective grouping of the critters biting your nose off? We'll talk about that. It'll be a good one. I think people will always disagree on that, and we'll have a good back and forth in that. But in addition, there's going to be a series of games. Now, what games will be played? You guys have had a voice in that over the last 2 weeks. First of all, those of you who are channel members, congrats. You guys really exercised your voice. Over 50 different posts were made. I believe if you look, it was like over 100 games were nominated. Pretty insane. But after tallying up the nominations, the most nominated game by the channel members by far was Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I'm not surprised. This was a game that came out a couple months ago, weirdly in the middle of the summer. Don't ask me why they came out with a horror game like that in the middle of the summer. It was really odd. It's on Game Pass. And people at that time were asking me would I check it out. And I was like, well, no, not really. It's the middle of summer. I'm in the midst of other playthroughs. It's kind of off season. Doesn't really make sense. But if you wanted to see me do it, maybe suggest it for Halloween. That is exactly what the channel members have done. So no matter what, on Halloween, we'll be checking out this Texas Chainsaw Massacre game. Now, I'm going to be honest. If it's like the Friday the 13th game, your mileage may vary. I get the feeling that it'll be good for like a half an hour. Seriously. Because that's exactly what Friday the 13th was. Either you're the killer and you're trying to learn your supernatural abilities, which were very buggy and glitchy. You know, teleporting around Camp Crystal Lake and the forest around it. You know, doing slasher kills on the camp counselors. It was all right, but it was very unpolished. And playing as the camp counselors, again, there was basically, in some situations, you felt very underpowered, but then you would find a thing that would be like glitchy that you could hide and Jason couldn't reach you there, and it was just broken. So it really depends, because I don't know how polished this game is. But if it is in the same vein of, you know, asymmetric horror, it'll be all right for a little bit. But I don't think it's going to be something that's going to be like, oh my god, everyone wants me to play it for 3 hours or anything like that. It might be just give a taste of it, see what it is, right? So that's definitely going to be played during the Halloween event. But over 70 some posts, I think it was like over 150 different games were nominated by the common viewer and common poster for the rest of the event. So what I did last night is I went through all of the nominations, and I tallied up the ones that were most nominated. Some got nominated like 5-6 times. Some got nominated like 4 or 5 times. Some got nominated like 3, and a few 2. And what I did is I narrowed it down to 5 choices, okay? So, those 5 choices are now in a poll right now on the community tab of this channel. If you haven't seen it yet, if you type !Halloween into the chat, the link has been changed. It's no longer the nominations thread. Now it's the new poll, all right? 5 games for you guys to vote on to determine what I play during the Halloween event. So first of all, what are the games? Number 1, Faith, the Unholy Trinity. From what I surmised when I was researching this game, it is a pixel horror game, meaning it is very much a brand new game on Steam. It came out like less than a year ago, and it is horror. There's gore and all kinds of stuff, but it's a pixel art game. So that way an indie dev was able to make it without a giant budget. But people rated it quite highly and said it's a very scary game. Cry of Fear. Now this one's interesting. This one's a decade-old game if you're not aware. It's a mod to Half-Life. Yes, Half-Life. That really, really old, tried and true, fan favorite Valve FPS game. But this is a mod that turns it into a jump scare, gore-filled horror survival fest. And it is free on Steam, which is kind of unique that of all these games, there's actually one that's completely free. I've never played it. I've heard of it, but I've never seen it or played it before. Phasmophobia. Now, I'm going to be honest. I've heard people mention this game over the last year or two, but I never knew what it was. I looked into it last night on Steam, and I guess it's a 4-player online co-op game where 4 people go into a haunted house, and I guess they do research and try to like solve a haunting together. I don't really understand. I've seen 0 gameplay of it. 0. So I have absolutely no idea. No, you're not going to try to steal my glasses, Jasper Kitty. That's not going to happen. He's trying to bite the tassel on my Gunner glasses over here. I've never seen it in action. So never seeing it in action, I have no idea what exactly the game is, how it plays. I'm at a loss, but I mean, that's a good thing, right? To go into a game with absolutely no preconceived notions and know what you're doing. At the same time, it's 4-player, and I wonder if it's 4-player, you know, required co-op, like how would that work? Because I'm not going to have a microphone. If I play this on my mini PC, because right now it's PC only, I'm not going to have a microphone. I'm not going to have any way to communicate with the other players. All I'm going to have is an Xbox gamepad. So I don't know how that's going to work. It's not like I'm on a PC with a keyboard and mouse and I'll be able to communicate with these people. So I don't even know if the game will work. I don't know how it works at all. It said it's 4-player online, but I don't know if it's required or you can play it by yourself. I'm down for that though. You know, I don't know how entertaining it will be, you know. So, there you go. Some people are saying it's a first-person game, the same premise as Ghost Adventures, and you can solo it. Oh, you can solo it? See, I didn't know that. That on Steam, it explained itself as like 4-player online required or something like that. So, I don't know. But I guess we could try it, all right? Also, Resident Evil 0. Now, this is an interesting one. I have played Resident Evil 0 before, almost a decade ago. It was either like 2014 or 2015, one of those earlier summers when I had just recently moved here to Washington State, and I remember having like a summer of dead stuff. There was nothing going on, and you guys had determined that you wanted to see me play classic Resident Evils that I'd never played before. So I remember during that summer, I played not only Resident Evil 0, but also Code Veronica X. But this was a very, very long time ago, and I don't remember the games. I'll be honest. Like, Code Veronica, I remember there's like a weird character and some odd monsters, and Resident Evil 0, I remember there's a train with, I think, a bug or something on it, some kind of a monster, like a spider, or I can't even remember. So, I don't even know, you know, how it's going to play, because I don't really remember it, but it's very old, right? At this point, I would say it's like 8-9 years old, that playthrough. So, the thing is, I was looking into this too, so I guess I still own the digital rights to that game on PlayStation. If we wanted to play it on PS5, we could just play the older version, but I guess sometime in 2016, Capcom came out with another version of it for PC that apparently they called the Remastered Edition, and I don't know if that is better than the version that I played, you know, years ago. I don't know if it has better graphics or anything. I don't know what the difference is. So I guess if that ends up being a candidate that people want, then we have to look into what's the best version to play, because I could play it on PC, I could play it on console, we got to figure it out, right? And then lastly, Murder House. So I guess Murder House is kind of a cult favorite horror game. The graphics are very, very blocky. Again, it's kind of like a retro game. It's not pixel art like Faith, but instead it almost looks like Minecraft in a way, okay? But again, it's gore. There's a lot of gore, and you know, it's like a slasher game. I guess there's some kind of like a guy in a bunny suit with a chainsaw chasing people around or something like that. And a lot of people say it's in the vein of like the old school tank control classic survival horror games. So these are the 5 games. It's Faith, the Unholy Trinity, Cry of Fear, Phasmophobia, Resident Evil 0, and Murder House, okay? So the poll went live around 12 hours ago. It was just about, I would say, last night around 10 p.m.-ish, so I guess now it's like 13 hours, when this poll went live. The early lead is Resident Evil 0, and then Phasmophobia, with Cry of Fear right behind it, and then almost neck and neck between Murder House and Faith, okay? But the poll literally just went live 12 hours ago. This poll will be running until Halloween, all right? So if you have not voted yet, don't worry. You still have an ample opportunity to make your voice known. The command will be live in the chat for the next 2 weeks. So whenever you type !Halloween, you can vote. If you are not watching this live and you don't watch the streams and you're like, well, I want to vote, you can. Just head to the community tab of the channel, and on that community tab, there is a post that's, you know, for this poll on it. Please vote, all right? So, I'm excited. You know, first of all, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, you guys have wanted to see for 2 months. I'm going to be honest, I'm not excited for it, because if it really is an asymmetric horror game, I've been there and played a bunch of them, so I kind of know exactly what it's going to be, but it'll be fun to just mess around with it a little bit and try it out. I'm more excited for whatever the other games are that you guys vote for, honestly. Now, how it's going to work is at least 3 of these games will be played. We already know Texas Chainsaw, but we don't know the other 2. So please vote, and dependent on your votes, that'll determine the next 2 games. We're also going to have a backup game. It's always good to have a backup game, because what happens if we play one game and for whatever reason we just really don't like it and we want to move on and do something else? Or what if for some reason a game doesn't work? That's happened before, where I set up a marathon, I go to play a game, and the damn game won't run. It, like, crashes and stuff. So it's always good to have a backup, okay? So please make your voice known. Vote in this event. I'll keep reminding you over the next 2 weeks. And probably a few days before the Halloween event, I'll sit down with you guys and determine the best versions of the games. For example, that Resident Evil 0, I don't know what the best version is. We'll have to talk about it. And go from there. We'll buy them, and we'll get it all lined up. So the Halloween event is stacking up to be great. Me in costume, gonna have a little bit of booze that day, some drinking and stuff, a meal that I'm gonna order with my wife. We'll have a full Feasting with Phil episode, a fun horror tier maker, and multiple horror games over the course of the day. That's gonna be a great way to end October. It's gonna be pretty awesome, all right? Keep in mind, Alan Wake 2 comes out only a few days before Halloween, so we're gonna already be in the horror mood playing that game a lot before the Halloween event, so I'm very excited for this. All right. Once again, I saw people in the chat commenting on how I'm dressed today. So today, it is cool outside. It is completely raining outside, cloudy and cool, all right? This is a shirt from a company I've mentioned before, Uniqlo. You guys are familiar with this company? It's a designer clothing company. and you can get their clothes either at stores, if you can find one, or you got to buy it online. And the difference with Uniqlo compared to other clothing companies is that they don't focus on heavy clothing, but their clothing are very warm. Like, for example, this shirt is very thin. Look how thin that shirt is. You see that? But the technology that they use, it's like a micro... See how stretchy it is? It's like a micro fabric, microfiber kind of a clothing line. So even though it's light, it's very warm. It's snug to your body, and it keeps you warm, during the fall and winter seasons. And I bought a bunch of Uniqlo clothing right before I moved out here to Washington back in like 2013. They had just opened a Uniqlo store at my local mall in Connecticut. And so I went there and I bought a whole bunch of stuff because I loved it. And then I moved out here and I never wore it again because what happened? I moved out here and I started being on camera and I started wearing t-shirts constantly all day long. And I'll be honest, it's not usually too cold out here. So I didn't really need it. So I just never really wore the stuff. It sat in my dresser for like 9 years, almost untouched. I've got sweaters. I've got all kinds of stuff from Uniqlo. So I told you guys, as long as it stays cool, I'm going to wear some fall-like clothing. And so today I decided I would wear this one. A little different. Every day I wore something a little different, right? Like the first day there, I wore a long sleeve with like a nice buttons. And then yesterday I wore a full button-down shirt. And today I'm wearing like a Uniqlo like skinny t-shirt that's very warm, right? So you shall see this kind of stuff over the course of the fall and winter, as long as the weather permits. If it gets warmer, then I'll change it up. But also, if there's something that's like notable, for example, tomorrow we start Sonic, so I'm gonna wear one of my Sonic the Hedgehog t-shirts tomorrow. Mario starts Friday. I'll definitely wear a Mario t-shirt for the launch of Super Mario Wonder. I have several different Mario t-shirts that I can wear over the course of that playthrough, you see? So if there's something timely and I have a shirt that ties into it, I'll probably do that. But otherwise, I'll be alternating more fall clothing over the course of these next several months, okay? So there you go. All right. So now that we kind of got all the intro stuff out of the way, I think what we should do is talk about yesterday's streams. Then let's talk about the schedule for the week, because now I kind of know what I'm going to do, which is very exciting. And then we'll get into a little bit of minor game news and Q&A and shout-outs and the like, okay? Sorry I started a little late today, just running behind. Nothing too major, nothing too bad. Just, some days I get wrapped up and stuff, and I can't make it to stream it right away like I want to. And sorry for that. I was like 8 minutes late to stream. I know you guys are really torn because of 8 minutes you sat around waiting for me. You're probably very upset with me, right? Okay. So, yesterday's streams went well, all right? First of all, DSP versus the Internet yesterday, I loved the show. It was a good mix of horror-themed submissions with variety. We had stuff about games. We had stuff about world news, right? We actually learned the origins of the conflict between Israel and Palestine, which I did not know. And I watched, I was like, wow, fascinated, because now I kind of know where everything started, why there's world unrest right now. Man, there was comedy skits, there were TikTok videos, there were prank scare videos. It was a really good show. If you didn't see it, the videos are going live over the course of the week over on DSP React. So I hope that you guys will join me for that over the course of the week. If you weren't there live, if you were there live, I hope you enjoyed. And if you are a channel member on DSP Reacts, you get to access all of that immediately. You can watch all of that content right now because that stream is archived and visible to members only right now on the channel. So go give it a look, and if you like the show and you're like, man, I'd like to participate in that, I'd like to be someone who can get their videos watched next week, become a member. That supports the channel and its members who actually submit the clips for next week's show. Go give it a look, youtube.com/@DSPReacts. It was a great show. I really enjoyed it. Last night, it was the last hurrah for the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 open beta here on DSP Gaming because it closed down. It actually ended this morning at 10 a.m. So, last chance to actually be able to play it and enjoy it, and I did. We actually, last night, did something a little different. I did a little bit of LMG gameplay, but then I mixed it up and started using the Renetti handgun, which is kind of like a triple shot handgun. I started going on crazy kill streaks with it. And then I unlocked enough attachments that you turn the handgun into an SMG. I've never seen anything like that before. I don't even know if that's real. Why would you modify a handgun and turn it into an SMG? You could just get an SMG, a dedicated one. Why would you need to do that? I don't know. But I guess people are gun nuts and they like this kind of stuff, right? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I had fun playing it. We got crazy kill streaks. The final match of last night, I once again got Juggernaut. And this time people were like, use the shotgun. Don't just shield bash people. He has a shotgun. I was like, oh. So I flipped it out. Wow. I kicked ass. I got like a crazy ass like 20 kill streak with the Juggernaut. It was nuts. Like, I was just going through the whole... No one could kill me. I was just like murdering the entire team over and over. Damn, that Juggernaut is overpowered in my opinion. Then again, I'm sure people will figure out ways to beat it really quickly once the full game comes out. But man, it was super fun. It really was. It was super fun. And I had a great time, and everyone seemed to enjoy. And you guys were really enjoying these streams, not only showing up and engaging with them, but also supporting them. And I really appreciate that, because I was on the fence about this game. You know, I had a lot of fun playing it on PS5 last week, but honestly, it was some of the deadest streams I had when it came to, like, engagement and support. A lot of people just showed up to troll. Well, it was the opposite. These last 2 nights, people really seemed to like what was going on there, and like, we would love to see you get this game and play it next month. So I made the determination, I will buy Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 on the Xbox Series X, and I will begin playing it when it comes out. It supposedly comes out November 10th, but I don't know if there's a pre-order deal, if you order it early, if you could play it early. If you guys know anything about that, let me know. I'm not aware of that, but definitely let me know. And I'll be honest, I think I'm going to focus on the multiplayer and Warzone. I don't even think I care about the campaign this time around. And I know that's kind of the opposite attitude I used to have, because I used to be Mr. Single Player, right? I play every game single player, but I'm going to be honest, I don't think it matters. This campaign, does anyone really care about the campaign of Modern Warfare 3? I don't. I don't even remember last year's campaign. So I think what I want to do is just focus on multiplayer this year, right? Because that's where it's at. So we'll see. And some people just said, what about zombies? I don't know, because zombies is more multiplayer, and I'm not really into co-op. I'm more into, like, you know, jump into a team mode or try to survive in Warzone solos. I'm not someone who really cares that much about, you know, the aspect of teaming up with others to survive waves of zombies or anything like that. Jax Gaming says, if you pre-order, you can play the campaign starting November 2nd. Then you can maybe do it as night streams and get it out of the way before the game launches. Yeah, I don't know. Here's the reason I say that. I'm going to be playing like 4+ games at that point. You realize that? You know, like, so I don't even know. I might need the night streams for the other games, right? And people at that point might be like, well, oh, you haven't played Street Fighter or anything in weeks. Could you do that? So I don't know if I'm even, again, if the campaign will even be a concern. I'm not sure, okay? We'll talk about it when we get closer to it. I don't think it's really that big of a deal, but, you know. But, yeah, I've determined I will get it, and I will get it on the Xbox Series X. I want to say thanks to those who turned out for these beta streams and who supported them. I really appreciate that, and thanks for giving me all your feedback. In reality, I don't think it's the game. I think it's my enjoyment of it, right? Like, because I'm playing on the retro maps, and I really like these maps because these are the maps I played 14 years ago. So I'm running full speed through the maps. Action, you know, Action Jackson goes around the corner, blah, 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 killing everyone. And people said that they really like the gameplay because I'm doing it a lot more action moving based. I think that's what this game is made for. You know, I really do. I feel like once you get moving on these maps, that's exactly the momentum you need. Just keep moving, keep killing, reloading, moving full blast so no one can really catch you and get you. I think that's what they're going for with this game. It's less strategic based, because if you play strategic, you're not going to do that well. These maps are too small. The maps are way too small to play strategic. There's always someone spawning behind you, so you got to keep your ass moving, right? So there you go. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and more coming in November, okay? All right, so let's talk about today, and let's talk about the schedule coming up. Today, it is the conclusion of Assassin's Creed Mirage. This has been a great playthrough. Not to say that it's gotten ridiculous amounts of views. It hasn't. Not to say that it's got, you know, crazy amount of people talking about it or praising it. But I think it's been exactly what this channel kind of needed for a bit. It's a solid playthrough. It's entertaining because it's both fun in its intended gameplay elements, but also in its bugs. This game has had constant bugs that are quite entertaining. I mean, just off the top of my head, I can tell you, the ghost knife that was attached to Basim's hand and wouldn't go away, the isometric view that stuck for 90 minutes during a stream, and everything was very weirdly done, but it looked unique and different from other Assassin's Creed games. Or last stream, getting sucked into a wall and stuck inside, and then messing around and throwing items and going crazy on the controls for about 5 minutes until I got the game to unglitch and get me unstuck, right? That kind of stuff is fun, and I've seen way more than that, too. I saw a glitch. Listen to this. So there's rivers in the game, and NPCs will sometimes be on a long boat going down the river. There was a boat, and the NPC was like glued on his ass to the boat. He couldn't move, and the boat kept spinning in the water like this. So the guy kept dunking in the water, dunk, 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 and he was reacting as if like someone was attacking him. So he was like screaming like oh, oh, as he was dunking in the water driving down the river. The game is just so full of silly bugs like that. And it's good to know that they're not horribly game breaking. You know what I mean? But it's been entertaining, you know, returning to the roots of what Assassin's Creed used to be, with modern elements. You know, is it cool that now the game's focused more on stealth and takedowns and planning out your kills and sneaking around rather than just gung-ho running up and killing 40 dudes? Yeah, it is. That's what the series started with. That's what it should have been all along. It really did lose its way in the last 3 games, in my opinion. It's also good to know that there's not an insanely huge map that's going to take you 80 hours to explore. You know, you get to the meat of the game right away as you start playing it. You're right into what the game expects you to do. The graphics are outstanding in this game. I think the graphics have been absolutely one of the strongest points of it. It looks great. But at the same time, it's very short. We're going to beat it today around 20 hours, you know. And so it is short-lived in that regard. And I don't know. I do feel like, to me, some of the things seem superfluous to what you need to do. For example, there's tons of armor sets in the game. I got like 6 or 7 of them now. But you don't really need them. You never really need the armor at all. It doesn't really do much. You know, maybe you get a little bit of a buff here or there from something. But like, even the secret, like there's secret armor that you can get by collecting these golden shards off of certain people in the city. And it's like, I don't even need it. Like, I spend all your time getting it, but it's just extra, not really intended to be used. It almost feels like by the time you get a lot of this stuff, the game's over, right? It's like, why did I even bother doing this and exploring? Like, it feels like you would spend 5-6 extra hours exploring the whole map to get all the collectibles just to find out you didn't need any of them to beat the game. They were just there to say there's collectibles rather than caring that they actually add something to the game. I remember playing, for example, Assassin's Creed Odyssey. You had all these legendary animal fights you had to do, and they were all like boss fights that were separate from the main game. But when you killed each one, you got either a cool, unique piece of armor or an upgrade that actually helped you in the rest of the game. In this game, it's like, well, good for you. You did it, but who cares? It didn't really help you at all. Well, then why did I do it? Before you know it, the game's over, so it didn't really matter that they had that stuff in there. It almost felt like some of the stuff is in the game just to say, oh, because it's always been an Assassin's Creed. Well, that's great, but it didn't really add anything because the game was too short, right? So I guess being a shorter game is a mixed bag. You know, we're about to finish it today, and that's good. We've been playing it for just over a week. We're going to clock in around 20 hours, and we're actually going to wrap the game up already. And you're like, well, that's maybe good. Maybe that way it didn't overstay its welcome. It never felt like it was too lengthy or droning on or boring. But for some people, you might find that as an issue, right? You might say, I think that that's too short. I think that, sadly, the game should have been longer and had more content. Well, if you're someone who played the last 3 Assassin's Creeds, that's probably exactly what you're saying, because they were all very different styles of game, more like Witcher than Assassin's Creed. But for those who like the classics, this definitely felt like a classic outing for the franchise, and I've enjoyed it. So I'm looking forward to see how it ends. We have like 1 or 2 setup missions left to get to our final assassination, and from what I'm to understand, there's like maybe 2 more missions after the final assassination to do. So we'll see how long that takes, but we will definitely beat it today. What people are saying is probably 2 more hours. If we end a little early, you know, I'm okay with just chilling with you guys for a little bit extra. Maybe do a little bit of Q&A or a hangout session, depending. You know, maybe we won't, because the thing is, every time that I think I'm going to end something early, it never works. I end up going longer, right? So we'll see, but we'll definitely beat it today on stream. Then on tonight's late stream, it's the return of Starfield. I did not play Starfield at all last week, and I told you guys that I would return to this game every so often whenever we had time for like a late night chill session, and tonight we definitely do. It'll be something good to break up all the stuff we've been doing recently. You know, every night's been something chaotic, like Call of Duty or Street Fighter. So it'll be nice to finally do a late night stream that's just relaxing. Last time around, we had actually unlocked some crazy space powers and started doing some missions for Walter Stroud, who's the financier of the Constellation Group. And we're doing those missions, and then we kind of ran out of time. So tonight we'll probably continue on with the mission structure that we were in last time, and go from there. Now keep in mind, Starfield really is the game that I play that allows us to have a chill interactive session. It's not necessarily always about the game or the gameplay. It's more about just relaxing and having a good time interacting with each other, right? So I hope that you will come up tonight at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. If you just want to hang out and have a good time and chat and interact, that's the stream to do it. So it should be a good one. You know, we haven't had a stream like that in a while, so it'll be good to just have a nice hangout session tonight, okay? Tomorrow is a big new release day. It's the first of the big four coming out in the next couple of weeks. It is Sonic Superstars. Most reviews are saying that it is a good game. They're saying that it has some flaws and it has some issues, but it is definitely entertaining and fun and a return to form for Sonic, especially if you liked Sonic Mania. You know, many years ago, I loved it. Sonic Mania was one of my favorite games of the year that year. So this is essentially the follow-up to Sonic Mania, difference being it's not pixel art, it's actual modern graphics. So that's cool. I'm down for that. I don't know how long it is. I didn't see the reviews mentioning how many stages or how long this new Sonic game is, but I'm excited for it. I like Sonic the Hedgehog. I like classic Sonic. We haven't played one in many years, so it'll be good to get some variety into the streams, a brand new release. And I'll be wearing, like I said, I have multiple Sonic the Hedgehog shirts and stuff. And I'll make this announcement right now. Yes, during the entirety, that's right, I just said it. During the entirety of my Sonic Superstars playthrough, if we hit the Tier 2 goal of support, which is $100 on any given stream, I will bring out of retirement the Sonic the Hedgehog hat. I mean, if there ever was a pertinent time to use the hat, now is the time, right? So starting tomorrow on the premiere stream, I'm playing it again Wednesday, and then any day that I play it, if we hit that Tier 2 goal, the Sonic hat goes on as I play the game. All right, should be pretty fun. Actually, like I said, I have 2 Sonic t-shirts, so I'll probably wear those both Tuesday, Wednesday for the launch of the game as well. So, pretty cool. Sonic returns very soon. All right? So that, exactly. Now that's incentive to see me look like a complete asshole. Yeah, that's incentive to contribute if I ever heard one, right? All right. Very, very nice. By the way, I've owned this hat, no exaggeration, over a decade. This was for Sonic Generations, was it? I think it was Sonic Generations that if you pre-ordered the game at GameStop, it came with this hat, which is ridiculous because it's a good hat. It's not like it's cheap. It's a pretty good quality hat. So it's pretty wild that they tied it in with Sonic Generations. 100% polyester. It doesn't have a date. I wanted to see if it had like a date on it. It doesn't. Darn. But yeah, it's over a decade old. Pretty cool. Sonic returns for Sonic Superstars. All right? Pretty nice. All right. Tomorrow night on the late stream, we're going to do some Street Fighter. And probably, I mean, I'm going to be honest, this might be the last Street Fighter stream for a bit. It may be for a week or more. I don't know. If not even longer. But the question is, what do you guys want to see tomorrow night? Do you want to see me do Blanca in Master Ranked matches again? Are you tired of Blanca? Do you want to see me maybe go and try Honda? Or do you want to maybe see me try something completely different? Would you like to see me maybe try Dalsim in some casual matches and see how I do? And then level up and maybe go to rank. Do you want to see me try Zangief again, who I haven't used in ages? Do you want me to see where Jasper is? What are you doing in there, Jasper Kiki? You're making noise. Okay. He's fine. I thought he was jumping in bags and stuff. Now he's just making some noise in there. So anyway, you know, it's up to you guys what you want to see. You let me know what it is that you want to see in Street Fighter tomorrow. And I'm interested in your input. But it's going to essentially be the last Street Fighter stream for a while. So I guess whatever you guys want to see. You know, someone just said World Tour. We haven't played World Tour in ages. I'd be fine to play a couple hours of World Tour tomorrow night. If that's what you guys wanted to. If you guys are totally burnt out on multiplayer and you want to see some silly World Tour, go back to my created character, run around, beat up character. I think we just unlocked like 2 or 3 different Street Fighters last stream, right? That I was learning techniques from. Remember that's right, I got in Dalsim. And I was filled with the stretchy limbs, right? That was pretty funny, actually. I was playing stretchy limbs style. That was pretty funny. So, You guys give me your feedback over the course of today, and let me know what you want, and this will determine what we do tomorrow night in Street Fighter 6. We'll do Street Fighter 6, I'm just not sure what yet. I want your feedback, okay? Fair enough? Okay, so... yeah, let's do that tomorrow night, and then Wednesday will be another major session of Sonic Superstars. So Sonic Superstars tomorrow, mainstream, and then Street Fighter 6, and then Sonic Superstars again on Wednesday, and another late-night chill stream of Starfield. Okay? So within the first 2 days of Sonic, we'll get like 6+ hours of gameplay in, and a lot of interesting other varied content as well. Now, I'm off from streaming on Thursday. When I return on Friday, it is the big premiere of Spider-Man 2 on the first stream, Super Mario Wonder on the late stream. That's right, there is no Friday Night Fights this week. There won't be. I mean, we're playing multiple new games now. These slots now need to be used to play the new games, okay? That's how it always works. So, yes, very exciting. Double new release day on Friday. Then on Saturday, I'm flipping those streams. So it'll be Super Mario Wonder on the first daytime stream, and it'll be Spider-Man 2 on the night stream. So both games will play between 5 to 6 hours of new release gameplay within 2 days. Then on Sunday, it'll be DSP versus the Internet, my weekly react show. And then Sunday night, I think I might do some Street Fighter 6 just to say there's one stream of Street Fighter 6 all week. It'll be Sunday night, and that's it. And then probably Monday we'll go back to Sonic, and maybe we'll do like Sonic and Mario. And then maybe Tuesday we'll do like Spider-Man and Sonic. And then Wednesday we could do Mario and Spider-Man. And we're just going to keep rotating between those 3 games for the rest of that week. Keep in mind, on Friday, October 20th, it's the release, Friday, October 27th, it's the release of Alan Wake 2. So we need to get pretty far in all these games. And that's why I'm saying there's not going to be time for Starfield. There's not going to be time for consistent Street Fighter. It's going to be a major focus on all these new games moving forward to get as far as we can. So that way we're not juggling 7 games at once. You see? So there you go. Okay. So, yes, thank you all for a great, season so far. We are now heading into overdrive. This week will absolutely positively be crazy for the amount of stuff that's coming out. And I'll be juggling, and I hope that you guys will be here for it, and you'll support if you can, and you'll engage, and you'll have a good time with all these new games. Remember, this is the critical time of year when you watch a new playthrough. If you're watching part 1 or part 2, please remember, like the video, leave comments on it. Even if the comments are, oh, what a great new game. Thanks for covering it. Phil, like your channel. Phil, just trying to help out. Whatever you can say, that engagement is key. That will send people to this channel right now for new games, and I really could use the boost. I'm going to be honest. Yes, it would be nice to get a little bit of a boost of attention on DSPGaming in the next few weeks with all these new releases coming out. It would help tremendously. So if you could do me that solid, if you're already watching this stuff and enjoying it, if you could engage with that content to help more people find it, I would really, really appreciate that. Okay? All right. And that's really it. The one other thing that I want to mention, I just want to remind you all about the suggestion box. Okay? We currently have a way that you can put suggestions for the channel. If you type !suggestion in the stream chat, or if you check the channel page at the beginning of the month, there was a post for the suggestion box where you guys can post up suggestions for improvement. That's been going all month long, and I've gotten dozens upon dozens of suggestions. And what we're going to do starting in November is on this very show, we're going to start reviewing those suggestions on a daily basis and going through them and seeing what people suggested for room for improvement. There's been tons of great positive suggestions. The question is, can I actually implement any of them? And it's an interesting thing. So, for example, something was suggested yesterday, all right? And I'm trying to figure this out, all right? Because, so right now, all right, I'm on my own live stream, and I'm talking on the podcast. Apparently, for what I'm to understand, there is a way that you can flag moments on your show, but I don't know how it works. So, for example, right now, I don't even have the stream playing. If I hit play, all right, I can now see myself on my own dashboard talking. It's like Streamception right now, okay? Streamception as I sit back and I talk and I point. I just saw my arm go out like that. So it's maybe like 10 seconds behind where I am right now, okay? So there's supposed to be a feature where I can click a flag icon, which is right here. All right, and I think what that's supposed to do, it adds what's called a stream marker to the stream. So if I were to watch this stream back later, okay, the stream should now have a marker on that point, and I would know. So let's say, for example, today on this show, I'm going to talk about a big news story, okay? I would click the stream marker, and then I would begin my news story, and now I know when I'm going back and reviewing my own stream after the fact, if I wanted to clip out a highlight, let's just say I wanted to clip out that news story that was a really good one and make a separate video all about my opinion on that news story, it's marked. So I can go back and do that. I had no idea you could do that until like overnight. It was actually Overpowered Boone. I'll give him the credit because Overpowered Boone's been giving a lot of good productive suggestions about the channel. He's the one who told me about it. I didn't know that existed, and I just did it. I tested it. I clicked it. So I don't know if that's going to work or not, or how it's actually going to like stand out. This is kind of an experiment here to give it a shot and see. But I'm very curious to see how it pans out and see if it's something that I can figure out or not, right? So let's see. Let's see for ourselves. And if it works, maybe I can start doing highlights, because that was the things that was suggested the other day. Is can you do highlights of your own streams and split them out as separate videos? And I was like, well, I could, but the problem is, how do I find the moments that I feel are highlight worthy? Well, now I'll know. I'm going to talk about a hot news story. Let's split that part out, right? Make it so that that part is highlighted so that when I go back later, I can find it and I can split it out. So, good suggestion. That's just one of the many suggestions that people can leave, you know, in the suggestions box that we'll review and see if we can do later, okay? So, let's see how it goes, all right? And thank you for your suggestions. Keep those suggestions rolling, and then come November, we will actually start reviewing those suggestions on a daily basis. Fair enough? Okay. All right. Ladies and gents, I'm going to give you the abridged version of the plugs spiel today. If you like the content on this channel, please support it, because unlike other YouTubers and streamers, I don't have sponsorships or partnerships. I rely on crowdfunding to make ends meet. That's why I've been very different from everyone else over these years, and you never see me kiss a game's butt or unfairly, you know, destroy a game. I don't get clickbait views, and I don't get paid for kissing games' asses. It's about honesty. And you guys have supported me for 15 years via crowdfunding to allow me to continue doing what I love. So if you like the content, please support it in some way. There's many ways to support this channel. I already talked about engagement, like liking a stream or video and leaving comments on it. But you can do things that are far above and beyond that, like a super chat or a super sticker on the stream, a super thanks on a video that's eligible, a membership or gifted membership for the community. Notably right now, as we're about to head into all these big new game releases, I'm sure people would absolutely love to have a membership to the channel and have access to all the emotes and to be able to talk as much as they want and all of that. So maybe consider dropping a little bit of a member gifting bomb on the community. I'm sure your fellow viewer would love that. Or right now, notably, the best way to help out is tipping, all right? And the reason that I say that is because in the short term right now, I have to buy a ton of games. In the next 2 weeks, I have to buy 4 games, right? Then after those 2 weeks pass, I then have to pay a bunch of bills waiting for YouTube to pay me. Normally, YouTube would pay me around the 21st of every month, and this is a giant payment for everything I earned the month before. The problem is this month, the 21st falls on a weekend. And when a YouTube payday falls on a weekend, your pay can be delayed upwards of 5 days. Now, it doesn't always take that long, but there was once where it took that long. And I have bills in between that I have to pay, but I also need to drop money on the new game. So it's like, oh, crap, my money is very scarce right now because it has to go to things before I get paid by YouTube. It's kind of a rock and a hard place situation. I usually don't get into this situation. It's just bad timing this month with everything going on. So if you were to tip me, this would help a lot, because if you tip me today, I get the funds immediately. I can use them to buy these new games coming out and or pay these bills that I need to pay in the next couple of weeks, and it gets me basically squared off until I get paid by YouTube. So if you were going to contribute today, the best way to contribute, if you have the option to choose, is tipping. But I don't look a gift horse in the mouth, and if you guys contribute in any way, shape, or form, anything is appreciated. All right? So thank you so much for your ongoing crowdfunding support here on DSP Gaming. And with that being said, let us jump into some shout-outs, shall we? So taking a look, our first shout-out of the day is hilarious. It was from a troll who did several super chats just to say trollish stuff and then get banned. Thanks. I will say this. I don't know why people seem to be under a misconception, but on YouTube, if you do a super chat, the streamer keeps that. It doesn't matter what you do after the fact. It doesn't matter if you get banned. It doesn't matter if you try to charge that back with your card company. The streamer still keeps the super chat. Just like memberships. If you buy a membership or gift memberships and then you try to do something malicious after the fact, the streamer still keeps it. So it was just funny. You know, people have come by here and they'll do like super chats with the insults, and I'll be like, so I'm not going to read your insult, but I'm definitely going to keep the contribution. And then the troll will be like, ha ha, well, I'm going to charge it back. I'm like, ha ha, number one, you publicly just said you're committing a crime. And number two, it doesn't matter. It doesn't affect me. It's between you and YouTube, not me. You know, and I'm pretty sure YouTube's going to win that fight. So, you know, I don't know. It's just really silly that people do that. So, thanks to Bob for the super chats earlier. You know, appreciate that. And by the way, there's no chance I'll ever read out what you said. All right. But our first legitimate contribution of the morning is actually from Tyler, who re-upped their membership. They had one before, and now they renewed it, so it does count as a new one this morning. And he said, big ups. Well, thank you to Tyler for that. You know what would be really nice, guys? If we can get to 500 members again. We lost quite a few. You know, we were over 650 like 2 weeks ago. And what happened was a lot of gifted memberships expired. And while that was going on, I told you guys about what's going on right now with tips and everything. So people really have been generous with tips. If you wanted to contribute to the channel, you know, some members right now would be a good way. It would help out and to get us back to at least, you know, close to where we were. But, you know, right now, I'll be honest, I am worried more about short-term than long-term, which is why I keep saying tips is the best way. Okay? Okay. So, thank you to Tyler. And as of now, it looks like that's it. But if any other contributions come in, I'll shout them out. All right? So, all right. What we'll now do, let's open up the stream a little bit to Q&A. See what is on your guys' minds today before we jump into Assassin's Creed. What you guys want to chat about. Anything. If we end up, you know, drying up and don't have much to talk about, we can jump into the game. Thing is, we're in no hurry. This game I'm going to beat today. Like, there's no way we're not beating Assassin's Creed Mirage today. There's not 3 hours of content left in the game. So I know that we're beating it today. So I'm in no rush, but at the same time, hey, if there's nothing really to talk about, we could go right in. So let's see what people want to talk about today. Good morning, Juan. Good to see you here. Okay. By the way, I have the wrong chat open. I need to have live chat open is what I wanted to see. No news segment. No, there's no news going on. Here's the news today. Oh, the guy who's like one of the big wigs at Bethesda is leaving, but it's not a story about like, oh my God, he's leaving for a bad reason. He's retiring. He worked there for 24 years, and he's literally going into retirement and not working for the rest of his life. So it's not a drama story. It's not even pertinent. What's his name? Pete Hines at Bethesda. It's not a big story. A lot of people are treating it like it is. It's not. It's just a guy retiring. It's not a big deal. The other news story is reviews on Spider-Man 2 were positive. They're 8s or 9s. Okay. Every Spider-Man game's been rated an 8 or a 9, so that's not a news story either. You know, there's like nothing going on right now to have a news segment about, so there's really nothing pertinent to talk about. That's why we're just opening it up to Q&A today. Tito, man, I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying classic SNES games, but you are aware that Super Mario RPG is getting a formal remake next month with better graphics, new gameplay elements, and redesigned music, so you're kind of jumping the gun playing it on SNES right now, don't you think? Do I believe please seeking is a primary modus operandi for human existence? What the hell is please seeking? Oh, he meant to say pleasure, and it auto-corrected. Pleasure seeking? Is pleasure seeking the modus operandi for human existence? Maybe for some people. It all depends on your philosophy in life, right? Like, I can tell you, no, not every single moment of my life am I focused on giving pleasure to myself in some way. There's a lot of things that I do, you know, to you know, pleasure. I would say to help out my family, right? Or maybe to help out, you know, my viewers, things I don't have to do, but things that I think would be nice for them, right? There's a lot of things I do that don't bring me pleasure at all, but they're just necessary evils to just have a life as an adult. You know what I mean? But are there things that definitely lead to like a good times and pleasure? And I mean, if we're talking about, for example, we've been talking about this recently with these philosophy talk we've been doing on my React show. Always trying to do something that leads towards the best possible good, right? Well, what is the best possible good? For some people, that's just personal pleasure or the safety of your family and friends. For others, that's like the big picture. Actually having it that everyone is good and everyone is happy and everyone is safe, right? So it really depends, I guess, on your worldview. I mean, do I think that a lot of humans are only acting out of their own self-interest? Yeah, I would say probably a lot of people are like that. They can't see past their own nose, I believe is the saying. Like, they can't see past what's right in front of them. They don't have the ability to see a bigger picture worldview and understand that just because I'm getting ahead doesn't mean everyone else is getting ahead and other people might be suffering because of my actions. But, yeah, I would say some people operate like that. Now, statistically, I don't know, because who even knows? Who knows what people are saying or doing if it's valid or not? You know, we have politicians in the United States that appear to be doing stuff for the greater good, and then you find out, oh yeah, by the way, that politician's completely bought out by lobbyists. Lobbyists constantly are doing things nice for them because they're giving them things that help out their corporation they work for and stuff like that. So, you know, you never really know. You never know if you can trust. You got to be kind of skeptical about that stuff. But I received a $2 tip, our first tip of the day, from Anso Kamaru. I've been playing Mario Wonder for 2 days. I got it early. How? How did you get it early? You're not supposed to have it. The game isn't hard. The challenge comes from trying to get all the collectibles in the stages. That's how it's always been in Mario. It doesn't feel tedious at all. Is there a game that comes to mind that has crazy hype you didn't care about? Everyone's very hard for Spider-Man 2, but I thought the first game was boring. I don't understand why it's rated so highly besides the graphics. There's all games that get hyped all the time that I don't really care about, you know? The thing is, a lot of the ones that I don't care about, I skip. So I can't really attest and say, oh, it was a bad game or anything like that, you know? Like, hold on. Like freaking Destiny. I just don't understand Destiny or why anyone ever got hyped for it or ever liked it. I just don't get it. It's a looter shooter co-op game. There's nothing really original about it. It's Halo plus Borderlands. That's literally what it is. It never broke the mold. It never really strived to do anything that was even like resonated in my mind as something good or memorable. But so many people played it, bought it, hyped it up. It's like, why did you like Destiny? I don't even get it. Like, what exactly did you like about it, right? I don't know. The thing is, most games that I don't like, I don't play, right? Let's be honest. These days, I really skip them all. So I can't really say, oh, you know, yeah, there's that game, and everyone said it was great, and I played it, and I hated it. You know, most of the games that I don't think I'm going to end up liking, I don't have time for them. There's too many games to play that are good that I don't have time to play the ones that I think are going to suck. I just skip them, right? So, yeah. Yes, Juan, we know your birthday's coming up. We're well aware. No, I agree. Destiny is fun to co-op with friends. So is a million other games. So why Destiny? That's my question. Like, there's a million games that you could co-op with friends. Why was Destiny the one that got all the hype and everything? Why? Because Bungie made it. But it's fucking Halo again. It's just the same game. It really feels like Halo combined with Borderlands. It doesn't blow me away at all. It's boring to me, you know? And I played both. I played Destiny 1 and 2. Destiny 1 I played solo. Destiny 2 I played with friends. They were still boring. Both games were still boring. I didn't like either one. I received a super chat from X Shooter. Have you seen the Venom movie? I have not. Nope. Never saw either one, right? There's two of them. Nope, didn't see either Venom movie. Nor do I really care to, honestly. Doesn't really appeal to me, I don't think. I don't think it's in my wheelhouse of what I'd be interested in seeing in a movie these days. I'm not aware of a Mario voice actor Twitter debacle. I don't even know what that means, so I can't answer the question. I know there's a new voice actor for Mario in Wonder, and he's a younger voice actor guy who I guess has really not been too notable. Like, he didn't do any giant jobs up until now, and I guess he auditioned, and Nintendo thought he did a good job. They selected him, and he's the voice of Mario, and that's literally all I know. I don't know anything else. Seven Ven, no, I haven't thought about playing Sonic with Kat when she's off stream playing on the other Xbox. What are you talking about? What? What? You do realize that when when I am streaming, my wife is not just sitting around the house doing nothing. You realize this, right? Like, she has stuff to do. She's either at work or she has stuff to do around the house, just like anyone else. She does cook a lot. She does a lot of shit. So, no, she's not just sitting there watching my streams all the time and say, oh, I have nothing to do. Let me jump in on my Xbox and co-op with Phil to do a play. No. My work is separate from my private life for a reason. We don't cross that border of work and private, so that way we can keep things separately, two different parts of my life, compartmentalized. When it starts to seep over, that's when you start to see problems. Trust me, I've been there before, and I know from personal experience. I know what I'm talking about on this one, okay? Okay. Oh, Adachi Cabbage says, what about co-oping with her off stream? Why would I do that? Again, you guys seem to be under this very odd impression, okay? That like my entire life is video games. That is not the case at all. In any way, shape, or form. All right? Look, I like video games. I'm a lifelong gamer. It's my lifelong hobby. Through tremendous amounts of stumbling into luck, I turned it into a career. Okay? So that's awesome. But when I'm out of this room, the last thought on my mind is, how can I play more video games? Guys, I'm in this room from 10 a.m. most days. Today I was in here late. At 10 a.m. till usually on most nights past 10 p.m. And it all has to do with video games, right? I'm usually playing 2 games a day, all day long, right? I don't want to make my personal life the same as what I'm doing when I'm on stream. The whole point is that separation so that I have 2 aspects of my life. For you guys who don't do video gaming for a living, right? You probably think, oh, that would be awesome if I could just do gaming all day. I could do it for a job and then I could do it. No. Because once it becomes your job, I'm not saying that I don't enjoy it, because I absolutely do. I still love games to this day as much as I used to. But if you're in here all day, right, and you're playing games on a stream or whatever, and the question is, do you think about you're going to do co-op with your wife off stream? No. The moment I'm out of here, the last thing I want to think about is booting up a console and playing a video game, Absolutely not. I want to do anything but that. I want to have fun with my wife, relaxing, listening to some music, watching some shows or movies or whatever it may be, going out, doing some shopping, whatever it may be, eating food, cooking, whatever it is, not gaming. As long as it's not gaming. That's the whole point. If my life is gaming in here, I don't want my life outside of here to also be gaming. Can you imagine if Chef Gordon Ramsay, whose entire existence is reality TV cooking, the moment that he went off of TV, people just asked him to cook constantly in his private life? He'd probably take a big cleaver and say, get the fuck out of here. I'm going to chop you off, you muppet. I'm going to chop your head off, right? He wants to separate that. You don't want to do it all. Your entire life is not just about fucking what you do for your work. You know what I'm saying? So, there you go. The answer is no. I don't think about playing co-op gameplay with my wife when I'm out of here. It's the last thing on my mind. I don't want to do that. Okay? There you go. All right, I have a $1.30 tip. Watching you play Trials of Osiris in Destiny 2 would be the most entertaining content you put out. It would be Street Fighter Assault cranked up to infinity. People would have so much fun watching it. I don't even know what that means. Nor do I give a shit. I played Destiny 2. I found it incredibly boring. We even tried, I think, a raid together. I had a party of guys who we teamed up. We played the whole campaign. We did some of the optional stuff. And it just wasn't fun. It was kind of like, meh, Again, I feel like those games, I hate to say it, but I feel like those kind of games, the Destinies, the Tom Clancy co-op shooter games, they get off being mediocre games. And the only reason that they excel or succeed is because of the social aspect of playing them with someone else. If you weren't playing those games with someone else, they would fail. They would be boring. And if that's the case, then are you really enjoying the game, or are you enjoying the camaraderie of your buddies? In which case, why reward the game developer for that? Just go hang out with your buddies. I'm just saying. And there's entire franchises based off of this. And I just don't understand it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm very confused at why people think that these are such tried and true great game franchises. Like, for the longest time, right? For the absolute longest time, I never even played a Tom Clancy, like, what was that one that it was? The Division or whatever? I never played it. And then the Division 2 went free to play for like a weekend, and I played it with a couple viewers, and I was like, it's a passable third-person shooter, right? It's okay. It's nothing amazing. It's nothing groundbreaking. You play it with friends. It's not a big deal. I would easily just go and play cards with my friends, or go to the arcade and play Street Fighter with my friends, or go see a movie with my friends. It's all the same. It's just an activity that you do. But I swear that people get so caught up in these crazy looter shooter games. They think, oh, you have to do Trials of Osiris with your friends and this. No, I don't. No, I really don't. It's like, I don't see the value added there, or why you should reward a game developer just because they made a hangout session for you and your friends. Like, I get it. It's a franchise. It's a genre that people like, but I've never understood it myself because, you know, maybe for me, that's like the equivalent of saying, well, Street Fighter succeeded only because it's like a hangout session with your friends. No, Street Fighter succeeded because it's an amazing 1v1 experience with tons of skill and variety and all this stuff that factors in. It just so happens if you're friends and you are good at Street Fighter and you hang out and play it, you could have a great time, but that's not the focus of the game. The game's good outside of that realm. You see? I couldn't tell you that Destiny or The Division or any of these games are good outside of the realm of being a hangout session with your friends. So, why do they succeed? It's definitely a unique generational thing, because those games only started existing last console gen, right in the last decade. Those games didn't exist before that. So, maybe just as fast as they got popular, maybe they'll fizzle out. You know, we know what happens. Battle Royale came out, and that kind of took up the reins of that. And, you know, it's constant evolution. But I have no desire to play Trials of Osiris. I don't give two shits about Destiny. It's boring. It's not a very good game. Okay. Okay, Kagome, thank you for re-upping your membership. I'm sorry to hear about your sister's pet. Hopefully, you know, she feels better. I received a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you very much, 1 Minute Man, for a $20 tip. That is very nice of you. Thank you for your support and your ongoing support of all of my content on a daily basis as usual. Again, no matter where I am or what I'm streaming or doing, you're always supporting. I really appreciate that. By the way, I need to swap my animations around, and I haven't had a chance. I wanted to do it today, but I was already late to stream. I didn't have a chance to do it. So once I have the opportunity to do that, I will. So you will start to see new animations rather than the same old ones we've seen for the first 2 weeks of the month. Probably starting tonight or tomorrow when I get a chance to swap those around. Okay? Cool. Thank you, 1 Minute Man. Phil Chucky should haunt your nightmares. It's incredibly disturbing. No, I've not watched Monster High. I've lost a lot of weight since 2021. I don't know about since 2021. You know, I would say, here's the thing. I've gone like this in my life, right? I have. I've gone like this in my life. And when I started on YouTube in 2008, 2009 was one of my heaviest times of my life, okay? Like, I was really, really heavy at that time. Probably like 230, 240 pounds. I mean, we were just watching a video yesterday of me doing viewer mail, and my head was like bloated like this. I had like a triple chin and shit. You know, it was ridiculous. And, excuse me. So then, I did try to change my lifestyle up a little bit and eat way less when I became a full-time YouTuber, and I lost some weight. And then I gained it and lost it and gained it and lost it. And I can tell you, 2017 was a year that was very tumultuous for me. You know, I was single for the first time in a very long time, and because of that, I was eating incredibly unhealthy. I was rushing out getting fast food every day just to eat fast between streams so I could get back to stream and basically get back to work. I wasn't really cooking. Even when I was cooking, I was having like shitty TV dinners and stuff like that. So in 2017, I gained a lot of weight back. Like, I would say in 2017, I probably got upwards of 220, 230 again. I gained a lot of weight again. And it was very unhealthy. I didn't feel good. Like, there were some days where legit, I felt really sick. And I was like, I can't keep doing this. And then I can tell you, ever since I met my wife, and, you know, we started living together, and she started cooking, and we started eating way more healthy now, and we don't eat fast food, or when we do, it's a rarity. Instead, we're cooking every single day. And even when I eat out now, you know, when we do, I'm usually trying to get stuff that's more on the healthier side, you know. We eat poke bowls, you know, which is a bunch of freaking, it's basically deconstructed like sushi and stuff like that. That's what we're eating when we eat out. You know, we're not eating grease and cheese and fried shit, which is great, obviously. So basically, I have fluctuated, but I would say the last 3-4 years, since Kat is now, you know, cooking all the time, cooking way healthier meals, and we're not really eating out bad food stuff anymore, and I'm not doing fast food, I've lost a lot of weight. You know, like I said, on average, I teeter between like as high as maybe like 205, 208 pounds, but I've been all the way down to like 195. It all depends, you know, how I'm eating and what's going on and stuff like that. So I just kind of, I got that little fluctuation there that kind of jumps between the 200-pound mark. But yeah, no, I have lost a lot of weight in the last few years because of my changes of lifestyle, which is great. You know, the lighter you are, the less health problems you have. You know, I used to have problems with my knees. I used to have problems with my joints and other things. You know, and now I don't, which is great. I wake up in the morning and I feel energetic and refreshed and ready for the day, as opposed to I used to wake up and feel like a slug. I'd wake up and be like, oh God, I have like no energy, and I'd get out of bed and try to get moving and shit. And now I feel like motivated and energized to do stuff all day, which is nice. So there you go. Phil's long sleeve shirt became a channel member this morning. Well, congratulations to my own long sleeve shirt. Which one though? Because I have many now. I have many long sleeve shirts now that I'll be wearing for the fall. So, you know, I'm not sure which one it is. I think all my shirts should become members, actually. There you go. There you go. All right. Anything else you guys want to talk about this morning? No, I mean it. Witcher just said something. He says, wings must feel that way all day. You have to understand, as someone who used to be heavier, no shit and no exaggeration, when you're heavy, you feel awful. I mean it. Like, you don't want to get out of bed, because the moment you get out of bed, your legs hurt. You got, you know, pain and strain in all your joints, all your muscles. You struggle to breathe sometimes. It's like, what the fuck? Why am I struggling to breathe? You know, all of a sudden you start moving and you get a high blood pressure. Your heart's going ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. You're just doing normal shit. Why is my heart going like that? You're like, what is going on? Then you try to calm down, and sometimes you can't calm your body down because your body had to work so hard just to move around, you know? And you're trying to like lay down and relax, and you can't relax because your body won't relax. It's all fucking over adrenaline and your fucking heart ba-doom, ba-doom. It's not supposed to be like that, you know? You're not supposed to overexert just from walking around. You know, I told you guys the story when I used to have my office job. There was a couple days I would just be getting out of my car. All right, now this is when I was at my heaviest, probably like 240, right? I'm just getting out of my car. I open the door, I put my left leg down on the pavement, and as I put weight on my left leg and I start to stand up, all of a sudden, ripping, shooting pain up into my knee, and I sit down. Oh my God. What the fuck did happen? And now I gotta work. I'm at work. I gotta work all day. I can't even walk. I'm limping into work, tears streaming down my face because I just fucking threw out my knee because I'm a fat ass. You know, what kind of a way to live is that? That's awful. I wouldn't wish that on anyone, man. To people who live like that, that's fucking terrible, dude. You know, and I was like, that was my worst part of my life, where I felt awful, I looked awful, I couldn't, like, it was barely living, you know? So I never would want to go back to that. Never, ever, ever would I want to fucking go back to that. So. All right. Anything else you guys want to chat about today? Any other topics for discussion, or shall we take a brief break and then roll into our stream here? No, it's a combination of many factors. Sith Alchemist says, just stop eating unhealthy food. It's not that simple. It's lifestyle choices. Like, for example, it's eating right and eating at the right times and not snacking. That's another thing that people don't understand. Like, snacking is terrible for you. If you're going to snack, you have to be snacking healthy. You can't be snacking on terrible shit all day. That's exactly the wrong thing to do. And when I say snacking, I don't just mean, oh, I grabbed a handful of fucking Doritos or Pringles. I mean drinking. Like coffee with sugar and cream. Soda with tons of sugar. All that shit is considered snacking. And a lot of people don't want to talk about it like that. It is. There's too many people in America in particular. I don't know about the rest of the world, but here in the United States, we have like 100% snacking culture where all you do all day is you constantly drink, eat. Especially the worst part is, I'm bored. I need a snack. No, you don't. You don't need a snack because you're bored. You need something to do with your time that occupies you so you're not thinking about shoving something down your throat constantly. I don't keep stuff in the house that tempts me because I don't keep stuff in the house that I'm going to snack on. I don't snack. I have no soda in my house whatsoever right now. None. Zero. Not a single can of soda exists in this household. There's no reason for it to, right? Why would I have soda here? You know, the snacks that I have are healthier snacks. If I have a snacks, it's not a greasy potato chip. It's like popcorners, which is popcorn formed into a chip. Sure, it's not good for you, but it's certainly not as awful as a fried piece of food, right? That's the kind of stuff I do. You know, again, our meals that we have at dinner, baked chicken, right? With a breading that we bake in the oven, not fried chicken, not greasy cheese chicken, baked chicken. That's what we're eating. A soup. That's a chicken sausage with chunks of tomato and beans and things like that. That's what you have in the house. And when you have that stuff, if that's all you have, all right, then that's what you eat. Too many people, I hate to say it, in the United States are enablers, right? Why are so many people in the United States overweight? Because everyone enables everyone else to just do it. If you didn't have that awful stuff around you, you wouldn't eat it. Because when you're hungry, you're going to fucking eat. If you're starving and the only thing in your house is broccoli, you're going to eat the fucking broccoli. But that's the problem. People just put the bad shit in the house and then they eat it. Of course, don't put the bad shit in the house then. But they do. They load the house with the most low calorie value, high fat, high cholesterol, high sugar, all bullshit stuff with no vitamins, no minerals, all empty calorie bullshit. And then they sit there stuffing it down their gullets, drinking soda and coffee and juices full of sugar and shit. It's just awful. Yoo-hoo and fucking, yeah, Yoo-hoo. Why the fuck does Yoo-hoo exist? It's chocolate milk with no nutritional value. You might as well just eat fucking spoonfuls of sugar out of the container whole. Why would you ever drink that shit? You know? It's disgusting. And that's what I mean. This is culture. This is an entire culture in the United States. This is how we live. Every moment of my life, if I'm bored, I drink or eat. Drink or eat. That's how you get sick. Really. You know? Just think about how I used to gorge myself. I would wake up in the morning, and the first thing I would do is eat something greasy. I would toss one of those microwave greasy sandwiches, greasy sausage or bacon, into the microwave, and I would wolf it down. Then, at lunch, all day, first of all, I'd have coffee or tea with milk and cream and sugar in it all day long, 2 or 3 before breakfast and lunch. At lunch, I'd have a ginormous sandwich loaded with cheese and condiments and meat and a side of chips. That was my lunch. Then I would have more coffee and tea till dinner. Then dinner. Here we go. Fast food. Let's go to the fast food place. Let's wolf down a burger. Let's wolf down a chicken sandwich, right? Let's go home and let's fry ourselves up some food in a pan full of grease, right? Or a TV dinner. Oh yeah, that's real healthy for you, right? The worst things. And you know, and then at night, what do? Well, I hate myself because I'm fat and I'm ugly and I'm depressed. So time to drink. So now let's pop open that bottle of rum and Coke and let's just droop, 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 droop all night. Gee, I wonder why I'm miserable, depressed, and fat. That was my life. That was my life for many, many years. That was when I was absolutely at my worst. And that was, you know, thank God I'm out of that lifestyle. But how many people in America live that lifestyle? Probably a ton. Why do you think we have an obesity epidemic in the United States? That's exactly why, right? Where's your motivation to do anything better in your life when that's your life, right? And again, too many enablers. Because how many people in the same house as you are enabling you to be like that or are like that themselves? And so now you're all living that same awful lifestyle, right? Oh, excuse me. By the way, it's like I've said, because a lot of people in the last few months have said, gee, Phil, it's weird because last year you were talking a lot about your lifestyle and if you were working out or doing power walks or whatever. And you haven't even mentioned it at all this year. You're right. Want to know why? Because shitheads and stalkers out there have tried to turn this into some kind of a negative. All right, my health, my lifestyle is no one's business but mine and my family's. All right, I thought last year I would share a little bit with you guys about how I was trying to keep healthy. I thought it was a good idea. And, of course, they turned it into a negative. So now I just don't talk about it anymore. And I told you this months ago. I'm going to keep that stuff private. That way they can't try to be intrusive to my life and try to make fun or be stupid and make up, conspiracy theories about it. So, yeah. Am I still working out every once in a while? Yeah, I'm doing my best to keep healthy. I am. But I'm not going to talk about it on my streams because it's no one's business but mine and my family's. Okay? All right, any last minute stuff, guys? Or shall we wrap it up? The chat's fucked up. It's fucked up. Work. I guess I gotta reload it. Okay, I just reloaded the chat. Hopefully it works now. It was like freezing, and I couldn't click around. It was like fucked up. It's working now. Yeah, comment frenzy. It's just sad. Like you would think. Just think about how silly that is. So Phil's just talking about doing some power walking in his neighborhood, some jogging in his neighborhood, or whatever, right? That's not a big deal. But then what does it become? Well, how often do you do it? How much do you do it? How long do you do it for? Or do you measure how fast you go? How many miles do you run? How many calories do you burn? How do you do this? Because that's what it is. Every piece of my life is a weird obsession for certain people. So they literally want to know every aspect of my life, up, down, left, and right. Why? Because they want to criticize it. So it doesn't matter what I'm doing. They will then find a way to say that I'm doing it wrong, right? He's not doing that right. Oh, you see, he's embarrassed me because he's only doing this. He's only doing that. Right now, if I became like a triathlon athlete with ripped abs and a fucking, insane stamina or whatever, they'd say something negative about it. So there's no point in me sharing that stuff with you because honestly, it doesn't affect my streams. It's not really a big deal. And I don't want idiotic people on the internet obsessing about me and my personal life. That's why I don't talk about it. No, and it's various levels. Robbie says, are they jealous? There's various levels. I'm sure there are some people who are jealous of someone who gets to sit around and play games and do a podcast and talk to an audience and make a living doing it. I'm sure there's some people who just really hate my guts for various reasons too. Keep in mind, there's so many people out there on the internet who've listened to complete misinformation and skewing of any kind of truthful information about me for years and years, and they legit hate me because of nonsense that they believe is true. They're nuts. But a lot of people are like that on the internet. They just want to sit there and believe really messed up toxic stuff. So to hear that, wait a minute, that guy who we used to make fun of and say that he was fat isn't fat anymore? No, let's discredit that. Let's do this, let's do that. Despite the fact I'm literally sitting here in a shirt that shows you that I'm not fat. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh no, that must be one of those slimming shirts that completely squeezes his body. Okay, whatever you say. Welcome back, Jade. Good to have you here. Yusef, thank you for a super chat. He's been a fan for 12 years. Nuts when you think about that. Don't ever stop being you. Thank you, Yusef. What a nice thing to say. Thank you for being a viewer for so long and a fan for so long. I appreciate that. $672, I don't know. I know someone was impersonating you in the last week or so, and I got rid of the impersonator. I don't know about yesterday, though. He says that he thought someone was doing it on the React stream. I'm not aware of that. But we did get rid of, there was at least one impersonator of you in the last week that I did ban. So. The scale scholar just feels ripped, 15% body fat. No, and I'm certainly not saying that, and I'm certainly not saying I'm the healthiest dude. I'm saying I'm healthier than I used to be. I mean, you can see it, that I'm healthier than I used to be. But then again, people will take that. Oh, you see, Phil's saying that he's like so physically fit. What a joke. He's still fat. See what I mean? Anything that I say gets twisted into a negative. So that's why I don't bother. That's why bother talking about any kind of fitness, any kind of change in diet. You know, if I feel like I can help you guys by giving you a little bit of information, I will. But I just don't see the reason to be talking about it when these idiots always turn that shit into a constant negative. You know what I mean? No matter what, it's not good enough. So why would I ever want to try to please those people with information? I don't care. I don't care what they think. Here's what I know. I'm healthier. I'm happier. I'm at the best place I've been in my life right now. I'm super happy with my personal life and how things are going on streams and everything. This is great. So I got no complaints. I'm happy. Let's keep going, right? Exactly right. Cypress says no matter what, those kind of people always find something to make fun of or say isn't good. If you're not fat, oh, it's because you talk a weird way. Oh, you sit a weird way. Oh, you did this wrong. Exactly right. That's why I'm not here to please those people. Why on earth would I give a shit what they say? But then again, the more you say, the more you share. If you overshare, oh my God. If you overshare, that's a big problem. That's what a lot of people get into problems with right now as content creators. They overshare. I used to do that a lot. I overshared. When you're oversharing private stuff, yes, that can be used to legit hurt you. So you got to be careful about what you say and do in your own content because people will use that for nonsensical reasons, right? I received a $2 tip from Big Larry Gaming. I've been catching up with your Modern Warfare beta coverage. My input is I really want you to get the game. It's super entertaining to watch. What's your favorite flavor of seltzer? I've been enjoying apple. You know, I don't really have a particular favorite. I do find I like the sweeter ones as opposed to the more... I don't even know how to say it, like the other flavors. Like, my wife likes... Like, there's one that's like mango pineapple, and I actually don't even like that one. Like, I like wild cherry. I like what's this one today? Tangerine lime. That's pretty good. I like those. While she likes the more, the more like kind of odder flavor. Like, she likes cranberry. There's like a cranberry raspberry one or something that she likes more. But I prefer, like, there's like lime, tangerine lime, wild cherry, cherry limeade. Those are the flavors that I like more. Mr. Game Master did a $2 super chat. High DSP? Boy, I can't speak. High DSP, are you hyped for Sonic? I am. Of course I am. I think it's going to be great. It's the makers of Sonic Mania made it, right? And you guys remember that Sonic Mania was one of my favorite games like 4 or 5 years ago. I'm glad that they made another one. So, I'm excited. Canadian Kirk is complaining about the amount of ads on my videos. I have 2 things to say about that. Number 1, no, I don't control it. I don't manually say, hey, guys, every time I put out an hour video, please add 10 ads to that video. I have no control over that. YouTube determines all of that. All you do is you pick the kind of ad. So you say, yeah, every once in a while do a pre-roll. Yeah, you could do some mid-rolls, right? That's all you do. You just click on the type of ad. That's it. YouTube determines the ad stuff. Now, do I have the chance to go back after the fact and fix that? Yeah. Do you really think that I'm going to go back on every video I upload and delete half the ads? No, I'm not. I'm not going to do that. Particularly this time of year, there's way more ads because it's the busiest time of year for advertisements on YouTube. All the companies right now are advertising their content, and therefore, that's why you're seeing more ads. All I'm going to say is YouTube Premium. It's a no-brainer. If you watch YouTube all the time, if you enjoy content on YouTube, YouTube Premium. I know you might say, I have to pay for that. You do. But if you watch YouTube all the time, it's like a little over, I think it's like $15 a month or something like that. It's such an insanely different experience to watch YouTube with absolutely nothing intrusive. Having the ability to do whatever you want with the app. You can minimize the app and still have it play in the background. You can download stuff ahead of time and play it wherever you want. It's such a different experience that I got it last year when I started doing React content. I would never use YouTube again without it. It would drive me insane. You also have to understand that ad blockers are on the way out. These companies have been wise to them for many years, and they're actually designing ways around them now. I heard that YouTube just implemented a new way to block all ad blockers. So, yeah, you're going to want to get YouTube Premium, man. Seriously. Okay. We got to get going. But Bill says, I question a bunch of companies and content creator. No, hold on. I criticize a bunch of companies and content creators. Does that make you a detractor? No, it makes me a critic. That's different. Critics are someone who criticize something for the right reasons, meaning they're looking to be constructive. Detractors are people who literally, no matter what you do, it's not good enough for them. No matter what they don't like you. The only reason they're around is to detract and say you're not good enough and insult you. That's the difference. I would love, the things that I criticize, I would love for those people to change and be better. I would love for a company to change and do better. But I'm going to be honest and criticize them and give them constructive feedback. As opposed to many times, who I consider my detractors, don't do that. They literally say everything I say and do is not good enough, and they will never be satisfied with anything that I do to change for the better. Because that's not their game. Their game is always saying I'm horrible, so they have content to put out. It's the difference. Dab Hands, I actually 100% agree with you there. He says, I don't like feeling forced into getting YouTube Premium because it feels like YouTube has purposefully put more advertisements everywhere to create their own market for premium. Correct. I would never disagree with your statement. Not once. That's correct. YouTube has done this systematically over the years, and this was always their long game plan. It was. That's what they want you. They want everyone on YouTube Premium. And you might say, well, I'm going to fight the man or whatever. Well, understand something. How many hours of free content do you digest on this site every month? Do you pay anything for any of that content, right? Now, maybe you do. Maybe you actively choose to contribute to your favorite YouTuber or whatever. That's different. But do you actually have to pay for a single piece of content on this site? No. YouTube says, well, we got to make a living. We're going to run ads on that content. They have the legal right to do that. You may say it's moral or immoral depending on how many ads they put on a video, but they have the right to do that, correct? So, if you want to continue to enjoy the content and you got to drop a few bucks to do it, at least, I would say for now, at least be happy. Everything's free. Thank God they're not actively making you pay to access the site. Thank God. Because that would be the end of a lot of people's business models, including mine. You know, I've always been Mr. Free. I get everything for free. I don't have any paywalls hiding any content or anything like that. But there you go. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. But the way I see it, if you're someone who frequents YouTube enough and you're getting enough content out of the site, then you should drop the money for it, right? Like, there's people out there who, like, let's say, for example, my content now. If you're watching this right now and you enjoy the content, but you know that I make a living on crowdfunding, maybe you'd throw me $1 tip. Maybe you would do a super chat or become a member. It's the same premise, right? At least in my case, I'm not forcing you to do it. YouTube seems like they're forcing you to do it, right? But hey, that's how everything's going to go. It's like I said, when I started on this website, it was the Wild West. It felt like it was a brand new thing and everyone was coming to the table with something new to offer, and it was really wild and different. Now this website's been around for 15, 20 years. Things are very different, right? Things are just like everything. It gets commercialized. It gets changed over time. And this is not the first time this has happened. This is not the first rodeo. This has happened with all forms of entertainment. Movies, music, television, now the internet. Same thing's happening. You got to deal with it. It's just reality. Where the money is, that's where all these changes happen. And you got to either go roll with it, or what else are you going to do? Just quit. I've decided I'm just not going to watch YouTube ever again because I don't want to see an ad. And my ad blocker doesn't work anymore. Okay, I guess. If that's really what you want to do, you want to miss out on all that content, I mean, go for it. But for me, I'd much rather pay, $10, $15 a month for YouTube Premium and enjoy the entire site ad-free, everything on demand as I want, better quality, download ahead of time, all of that. It's amazing. It's much better. All right, guys, let's get out of here. I ran too late today because I started late. Thank you all. Great podcast today. I'm excited to see how Assassin's Creed ends. I'm excited to chill with you tonight for Starfield. And, of course, I am very excited for tomorrow's new releases to begin. Thanks for a great October so far. I hope you guys have enjoyed the ride. And now the ride is about to get crazy. Starting tomorrow morning. I'm very excited. I think that the Sonic Hat is excited too. So everyone, thanks, and a happy Halloween. So, I do have to use the restroom before we begin, but I will not monetize you guys. I'll be nice to you. What do you think about that? That I will not run ads. Instead, I will just kind of mute the mic and go use the bathroom and then come right back and start with Assassin's Creed. Does that sound good? Or do you want me to monetize you? I'll let you guys choose. I don't really care either way. I mean, I'm going to make like $1. I'm not even exaggerating. I'll probably make $1 if I run an ad. It's not a big deal. It's I just don't care. But, monetize. Wow, 672 is demanding monetization. Please monetize me, says Robbie. JJNS says, yes, monetize us. Wow. People want monetization. You've got it. I'll be like 10 minutes, and then we'll start at 1. We'll do 3 hours, and well, I say we'll do 3 hours. We're going to beat the game within 3 hours. So it's not even like a rush or anything, right? All right, guys, thank you. I'll see you in a little bit.
I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it, yeah. Now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. Yes. Yes. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it. Yeah, now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it. Yeah, now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Yes. 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 Yeah. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it. Yeah, now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. I say yeah, then I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it. Yeah, now I'm rich and I didn't do shit. You're a fucking moron for buying this bitch. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. All I did was rhyme all along. Can't believe that you thought this was a song. All I did was rhyme all along. All I did was rhyme all along. All I did was rhyme all along. Now I'm rich, yeah. yeah, look at my grills, fuck you. I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it. I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it. I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it. I say yeah, and it's a song cause you bought it. Now I'm rich, yeah, look at my grills, fuck you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 2020. Yes, welcome to New Year. I'm speaking to you from 2020 now. I'm ready for great gameplay streams. I'm ready for hanging out and chilling with you guys. I'm ready for the future. Starting up, like we got a good mix of pretty much everything that you could want. So that's coming up. Fair enough. Alright guys, see you in a few minutes. Thanks.
'The rain is very heavy, heaviest of rains. Yes, the rain has lots of mass and weight and volume. The rain is very heavy, heaviest of rains. Yes, the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy, heaviest of rains. Yes, the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy, heaviest of rains. Yes, the rain has lots of mass and weight and volume. The rain is very heavy, heaviest of rains. Yes, the rain has lots of mass and weight. The rain is very heavy, rain is very heavy, very heavy. Yes, the rain, yes, the rain has lots of mass and waves 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 of mass and waves. The rain is very heavy, heavy. Yes, the rain, yes, the rain has lots of mass and waves. The rain is very heavy, heavy. Yes, the rain, yes, the rain has lots of mass and waves.
Alrighty, guys, let's begin with the conclusion of Assassin's Creed Mirage, shall we? Alright, alright. Alright, as they say. Okay. Here we go. So, we're at the very end. We have, like, 2 more quick missions to do, I think, to kind of stage this final assassination. Then we have the final assassination. And then I believe we have the story finale, however it ends. And from what I'm going to understand, which is pretty funny, basically, this game's ending ties into the real-life plotline of Assassin's Creed, which literally has not been in the game the entire time, right? Like, we've been playing for almost 20 hours. Once has they ever referenced the Isu and what the Isu are up to? Have they referenced Desmond, or what was the other girl's name? The woman who's now there with Desmond doing that stuff. You know, they had tie-ins to Valhalla or whatever. In Valhalla, had the whole Norse plot line and how that tied in with the Isu and all of that. So apparently, what I'm being told is the ending of the game will have to do with all that. It's like, wait a minute. We just played an entire game. And it didn't mention that at all. Right? So why on the holy hell is it gonna throw that in at the end? I'm probably not even gonna understand it. We may need someone to try to explain. For what I'm gonna understand, this game assumes that you've done all the DLCs and everything for the previous games, which I have not. You know, I played the main games. I played Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla, and none of the DLCs. If you remember when we played Valhalla, I didn't understand where the plot was going because they assumed that you had played the DLC for Odyssey, which I hadn't done. So isn't that kind of weird? You play through the whole game. The game seems completely unrelated to any of that plot from the previous games, and all of a sudden now at the end that's going to be like tied in and you're supposed to understand it. Like, that's a little bizarre. But anyway, we're gonna jump back in and enjoy hopefully today. Remember, we're right here, we're about to do this tailing. Yeah, see, remember this? We gotta do the whole governor's office plot here and go from there. All right, so we're about to get started. Thank you, Only Ice Coffee, for re-upping your membership at 29 months. As shout out to me, one of your longest members. Indeed, you are. I think 29 months is the longest it can be right now. If you do the math, that would have been May, June, July, August, September. Yeah, that would have been exactly roughly 2.5 years since I left Twitch and came over here full time to YouTube. So thank you, Only Ice Coffee, for that level of support. Really appreciate that. The Jew Corporation says, did you ever read Goosebumps books? I had a Goosebumps books collection. Yes, I did. I owned probably like 20 or more of the Goosebumps books when I was a kid. I loved them. So there you go. Are we ready? All right, let's jump in, everybody. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Assassin's Creed Mirage. We're now in the end game, and what I mean by that is we're definitely going to beat this game during this session. From what I'm to understand, this is the home stretch. If you remember going back to the investigation that we're currently in, we've done all these different qualification missions to set up for this whatever big assassination will be. We're looking for the head of the order here in Baghdad, and we are very close to finding them, and then it's the finale of the game. So I have a whole major 3-hour stream here. I don't know if we'll actually need it in order to beat the game. But if you take a look, we've done everything else meaningful. I think maybe the only thing we didn't do was return books to this guy. What did we find? Like one more? Like it was some big deal. We did, you know, we returned objects to Dervis. We did this. Like we actually finished this quest line by getting all of the different items from the ancient place. So that's completely done now. So we're going to do what's left, and that's it. And see how it all ends, all right? It's been a great playthrough. I really enjoyed the game. The retro vibes of it definitely have worked. Oh, I have 3 points. Now, hold on a second. Emergency aim. If you get detected, press left trigger to snap to an enemy, giving you an opportunity to kill them and remain undetected. Or increase Eagle Vision's radius. Man. Let's go for this. If I happen, which I don't even think I'm going to get this by the end of the game. If I happen to get 3 more points, we'll use Vision Boost. Excuse me, we'll use Stealth Recon. Oh, it's 5? Forget it. We'll never get that many. We're never going to get 5 more. I was going to say, that would be useful. Use the stealth and see everyone and not without having to go into Eagle Vision, right? Alright, so find the governor's office. We have to break in somehow. How are we going to do that? The door's open. But the guards are there, right? How would we sneak in? Tons of guards up there. This guy has a key. See that? Let's go for a walk around, see if we can find a way in. Unless we just have to go through the front door. Because you can't see this all like barred off. There's a side door. But that door is probably blocked or locked.
Go away.
Just passing through.
Are your meals bland and dull? Is eating a chore and not a pleasure? Then look no farther than Ahmad the Spicer. Located in the heart of the bazaar. He will have you hungering.
Ahmad the Spicer? Is that what you said his name was?
Khalifa upholds this message.
What?
Hear me, citizens of Baghdad. The Khalifa is pleased to share a fascinating new theory from scholar al
Does this guy just never move? He doesn't, huh?
that animals develop new characteristics over time to adapt to their environment.
He will not move, no matter what I do.
His lecture before
Well, that was a bust. That ain't gonna work. Word of warning. Are you an imbecile? If you're reading this, you are stupid. Could we climb this? We probably could. But we got 2 guards standing right there. Well, we're gonna have to climb somewhere now. We gotta start somewhere, as they say. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even know this. This is open. Well, this might be the way to do it then. Shurta headquarters. Ooh, a little choppy there. A criminal sought. What's that door? Is that a locked door? It is. I have to go get the key. Yep. So, there's the key. Right in a crowd of dudes. So I guess what we should do is maybe go around and take out the guys on the upper thing first. Right? Excuse me. Oh, does this door not open? Oh, really? So... There's a chest over there. Maybe if I go the long way.
It's been mad in the streets today. It's not Abu Abdallah stuck sowing chaos. It's the damn rebels. This is all we can do to keep riots from breaking out. The governor has a plan. He will see us through this storm. Hey, taste death!
Oh, the chest is somewhere else you can't even get to. Oh, man. Well, that was kind of a waste. That was definitely a waste. Alright, we gotta get this key, right? What's up, Mark? How's it going? The PlayStation 3 is older than the Super Nintendo was when the PS3 launched. Well, it's because time flies, man. Technology advances, time flies. It's pretty wild. So we got a lot of dudes. I think I could just throw some smoke bombs down here. Oh, you know what I could do? I know what to do. Obviously, that's not what I wanted to do. So I took out like one, right? Not too many.
What's going on? We will find you. Hear that, flatbag? What happened here?
Okay. Perhaps I should have loaded up on the items before I did this, right? Did I get the key? Oh, this guy has it. Okay. There's another chest there.
Here, dog!
Damn!
I cannot bear any longer.
Free them all. Free the prisoners. There we go. That'll get me in the favor of the people. Alright guys, I'm barred the door, leave. You guys are free. What's going on? Oh god, they got into a big fight. What happened? Why can't I can't go through here? They won't let me draw my sword. Okay, it was a glitch. It won't let me draw my sword for a second. Damn, a bunch of them died. That sucked. Obviously, I didn't intend for them to die. Eavesdrop? Why do I want to eavesdrop? I already got in. And I already have access to everything. Why do I want to eavesdrop? It's a little late for that, no? Oh my god, they're fighting again? Yeah, these guys are like... Oh god, they're dead! The soldiers just murdered them. We freed them and now they're all dead. Well, that didn't work out too well, did it? If only they could have stayed out of trouble.
What? Die!
Shit. Just keep killing them all in a chain. Yeesh. An oil lamp. What the fuck do I do with that? That guy's outside. That was the guy I was trying to lure away from the door and I couldn't lure him. Nothing here? Nope. Alright, so now we're back upstairs. This is where we started. Okay, now I have the key to open this. What's up, Matt? How are you? No ghost items yet. We just started, though, but we might have some ghost floating items. We'll see. Jade, good to have you here today. Welcome.
Muhammad ibn Tahir's office.
Well, here's the office. Resignation of Abu Abdullah.
Abu Abdullah swears allegiance to the Khalifa and that he will not seek the throne himself. A man who puppets the powerful, who seeks to purge the hidden ones at Alamut. I have seen enough. The governor has been tracking the rebels and the hidden ones.
Of course he has. And now we got a book here. Ocean, Desert, Cobra, Dove. Another
Ocean,
poem.
Desert, Cobra, Dove. It seems he is an admirer of Arib the poet.
Anything else? Oh, there's a note right here we have to read. Letter from the Tahirids. Cousin, per your request, all terms with Alamut are hereby voided. Our pledge of protection revoked. Our offer of asylum rescinded. Abdallah ibn Tahir. Yikes.
You can tell your masters I've had copies made. Shred that page, slit my throat. Our bargain stands.
My masters.
The masked cabal, the order of...
No, he thinks you forgot
I
the
don't
order.
care. Are you not in their service?
Are you not in their service?
I serve the Khalifa. I serve Allah. And I do it without hiding my face. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Why were you giving commands to Asif at Turkey, a member of the Order?
The brute was stoking the fire of 1,000 rebellions. Thankfully, someone spared me the trouble of putting him down. A hidden one, I heard. Are you the one to thank?
Oh.
I read your letters. You forced your cousins to remove their protection from Alamut. You sold us to our enemies.
And brought peace to Baghdad. You've already helped yourself to the receipt.
Abu Abdullah's oath of allegiance. What does he have to do with anything?
His ambition would have torn the Khalifa apart. I offered the Order Alamut. They gave me assurance he'd threaten us no more.
So to trap a fox, you loose a wolf. The Order will see Baghdad burn, Governor. History will judge you for this.
History can hang me for it. I'll leave this world knowing that there is courage in compromise.
There is also cowardice.
How old are you? 20? I was about your age when I came to this city. Righteous beyond reproach.
What happened?
I grew up. If you really wish to spare Alamut, turn that blade on your enemies.
Give me their name. The one you brokered the deal with.
I could. But if you fail, then I die. And I'd prefer not to. Now, I have things to do. No hard feelings. Guards!
He suckered, yeah, he called the guards.
So the day ends with you fleeing the Shurta after all.
What was that? Stay alert. What was that? We could still outlaw. Hey! Come out! What?
Okay, time to run. And we gotta see if we can, like, lose notoriety here. If we can find anywhere in the city to do that. Here's one. Here's one of the posters, right? Oh, Mark, I saw your comment. Yeah, you have some really nice action figures you got there on your trip to Japan. A good haul. He said that some of them were very rare and expensive, like upwards of $170 action figures of fighting game characters. That's pretty cool. You know, I used to have a big collection of that stuff. Don't really care about that anymore, but at one point, I was an avid collector of that kind of stuff. Here's something. I think if you do this, you pay the guy. You can lower your notoriety, right? There's another poster right here I can rip as well.
Better keep a low profile.
There you go.
Keep getting
Done.
underfoot. Order or no, Governor Muhammad is no friend to the hidden
There we
ones.
go.
I have seen enough from my 3 suspects. Time to seek Roshan's counsel and end this once and for all.
Yeah, so back in the day, I used to collect action figures of, like, Spawn, the comic book, from McFarlane Figures, which were super good quality. And then I started collecting, like, other ones, like Street Fighter and stuff, which I had. And you've seen in my very old videos, probably from 15 years ago, you've seen me kind of showing off some of those old Street Fighter action figures and stuff like that. Then at one point, I was a collector of models. I used to have little statues and then bigger statues, you know. But I have not had that stuff for many, many years. That was a lifetime ago, quite frankly, when I was an early YouTuber, when that was, you know, my thing. No time or money for that stuff anymore, that's for sure. So I have to find her there, so which means I should fast travel here. Okay. Was my condo small? Yes, it was. It was one big living room with a kitchen on it. One small bathroom, one small bedroom. That was it. Closet. That was literally it. So it was definitely a place for like one person. And, you know, I didn't even have, you know, much space to film or do anything in it. I think I made the condo look bigger than it was by filming in different locations. You know, when I did channel updates, I would film it facing my bar in the kitchen. When I did other videos, like reviews, I would do it on my couch. When I did Ask the King, I would do it in my bedroom, right? So by filming 3-4 different places in the house, it definitely made it look a lot bigger than it was, but it was very, very small. Very tiny. Jade loves this? I'm glad you're loving this, Jade. And we're in the finale now. See how this story ends, right? The famous goldfish. Again, I told you guys this many times back in the day. I always had a big box of goldfish in my house. And every once in a while, I would munch on it, but it was more for people to come over, like when I was doing co-op or like having people to play Street Fighter, and they would just like eat it. Like I wouldn't really actively eat that myself. Those goldfish. Is this blurry a little bit? Looks a little blurry. Let me see if I can, not blurry, choppy. Let me see if I can fix that. A little smoother. Looks a little smoother. Okay.
Basim, have you investigated your 3 suspects?
No, I'm very lazy. I'm not
Then
investigating.
Your work is not complete.
Okay.
You appear decided, Basim. What have you learned?
Arib is innocent. The governor less so. He made a deal with the Order and removed his cousin's protection from Alamut.
Tabban. Just as we had feared. We've been bared to our enemies.
Yes, in exchange for Abu Abdullah's renouncing his claim to the throne. He cedes his crown to suit the Order, led by...
His mother. Qabiha is the head of the snake. Where is she now?
Fled to the palace. If we act now, we can spare Alamut. Give me
So
the feather,
Qabiha
master.
was the leader all along.
Qabiha will
We didn't
lead
know that
swift
during that lead-up
justice.
mission, though.
And I will be the one to deliver it.
Ooh, she wants to kill Qabiha.
What are you saying?
That a more seasoned hand is needed. The last time you entered a palace, you left it in disarray, to put it lightly.
Have I not proven myself since? Master, I have earned the right.
And what? The right to kill?
No, no, that is not.
A blow from one of us is a blow for all of us. Or does your ego demand the honor?
It is not ego, Master. It is duty. I took an oath to leave my life behind, to walk the shadows and to serve the light. I mean to.
Qabiha is more dangerous than her underlings. Strike quickly and end this. Do not hesitate.
Well, she's letting you do it anyway. See that? Wasim is so charismatic. He gets his
Blood
way.
from a stone. Who is she to keep you from Qabiha, or to tell you when to strike?
My master and mentor, without whom I would be nothing but a corpse in the streets of Anbar. You spy on me now?
Always. So you will swallow your questions, strike at her enemies, serve without complaint. And live your life dogged by El Jinni in the hovel you once hoped to escape. You know where to find me when your duty is done.
What's the significance of the feather? Well, that was the original thing in original Assassin's Creed 1, is that you would assassinate them and put their blood on the feather, and then they brought that back for this one.
And each trail of blood leads back to you, Al-Bahamut, the last mask to be lifted. You set Wasif on the rebels, unleashed Al-Ghul, sold your son's crown to seize Alamut. And all for what? Some worthless token of a long-forgotten age. No matter. I will see you at the palace, and I will cut the head from the snake.
It's obvious that's one of the artifacts, one of the Isu powerful artifacts, which is why they're so valuable to the Order, which later became the Templars, right? So here we are. Qabiha, head of the Order of the Ancients. Qabiha has fled her rooms at the harem and hidden herself within the Caliphal Palace. The grounds are likely to be well guarded given how the last Caliph met his end. There may be selected a few on the premises that she would trust with her secrets. So, pretty much the same as all the others, right? Now, the difference is this time I have an insane amount of tokens from all that pickpocketing and stuff that I've done. So I should be able to, hopefully, do the mission way easier. I guess we'll find out. Just got an achievement, Serving the Light. I reached the maximum Hidden 1 rank. Did I get any rewards for that? I got 2 different talismans. The Bedouin talisman, marked with the insignia of the Bedouin, nomadic tribes who roamed the earth for centuries. I don't know what that is. And then I got the Master. So I was the assassin. Now I'm the Master. There you go. Master Assassin talisman. Nothing else new? No, it doesn't look like it. Boom, boom. Done. And there it is. So, Alamut is betrayed by the Tahirids. Qabiha has fled to the hidden ones, that are hunting her. She's the head of the Order in the palace. This is it, the finale, right? Alright, first of all,
Nothing can hide from us, Enkidu.
can Enkidu find anything here for us? We found one opportunity already. Found 2 opportunities. That's it, the 2. Looks like the 2 opportunities are the ones. That's the main entrance. Here's a few things to do, actually. One there, and there was one over there, too, I think. Let's go for a little walk, see what we can find, right? Oh, is that a secret entrance? Might be, right? That might be a secret entrance right there. Damn, there's like an angry mob over there. What's this secret entrance? Let's see what this does. I don't know where this goes. We're in the palace. We went through a little hole in the wall.
Quick and quiet. Qabiha will be on her
Oh,
guard.
so we've been here already. We didn't realize there's a crack in the wall. We had no clue about that earlier in the game. Remember, I did the viewpoint? But we didn't know about that crack in the wall. Because we already did the viewpoint. So there's another opportunity over here. Should we sneak over there and see what it is? Let's see what this opportunity is further over here. Because it looked like there was a something going on, a big uprising at the front gate. That seemed way straightforward. Maybe this one will be a little bit less crazy. Let's see. Delicious. Love it when they just leave their food out in the open. Only the utmost of security, but we leave our food right out.
There you are. Clean. Like some Greek shit. Got you.
He's not gonna go well. Parried too early, and now I have no health. Alright, killed all the guards. Zero health. Delightful. So, where is this? Is it inside? Now, how do I get in? Oh, right here.
Servants go where they will. This man might help me open some doors.
That's right. Do whatever I want. Steal all the stuff. Right? Steal it all! No food? What I need is food, and there's no food in this room. I'm surrounded by everything but food.
There is no talking to such filth.
Memoirs of the Concubine. Flamingo's Feather. Oh, another way out. Another bar. didn't restock my items before a major part of the game. Oh, that sticks out like a sore thumb, doesn't it? Oh, it's pure grain alcohol. Son of a bitch, now we're drunk as shit. Blood. What the heck? They were so tired and thirsty that they let their guard down. And now look who saves them. They were being tracked all along. Uh-oh. Is it Ginny time? We're gonna find out what the Ginny is, maybe. Here it comes. It's a mummy. It is an undead mummy. Yeah. What is the mummy?
Noor?
Not the welcome you were expecting, eh? Well, at least you had the fortune to be elsewhere when the Tahirids came for us.
What happened?
Fear Alamut has fallen. I was tasked with finding help. I went into the desert to find other patrols. Then I found you.
Were there others with me?
No. Only
Nihal, I'm telling you, she's not who she says she is.
And Roshan?
I had hoped she would be with you.
Come, brother. We must head out. Find any survivors and cleanse Alamut of its infestation.
Fear I cannot.
He's injured.
How bad? I will make every last one of them pay.
Vengeance is not our way, brother.
Our way? You sit bleeding to death and still cling to this foolish dogma. And for what? Our creed could not protect Alamut. And neither could I.
Oh, he's losing all his faith.
But our beliefs are why you still draw breath. And are why you must save any of us who may yet live.
On that we can agree. You have my word.
Wafaqak Allah, Basim. There is nothing left to say, brother.
Damn.
Go. Save who you can. My horse. Below. She is yours now. Good luck, my friend.
Time for the finale. Like I said, the fact that what's her name disappeared makes me feel like she's not who she says she is. Okay.
Like a lifetime ago.
So he has completely lost faith in the Order. Excuse me. The Hidden Ones, the Assassins. And, he's basically in it for himself now.
Our temple. Whatever lies beneath, I must see it for myself. No matter the cost.
Interesting.
All this blood and death. Is this what Qabiha meant by preparing the way? Nihal, please be safe. Wherever you are.
Alright, let's do it. Daphne says, time to cash in on the music. That's right, listen, it's the classic theme. Everyone dead. Jeez. Their old camp overrun. Damn! Murdering them all. It's awful, Jasper. It's awful. They're murdering all the assassins.
Some of my clan still live. Mentor Rayhan among them.
Whoops! There's a flamethrower dude. So they want me to go that way. And I'm thinking I should go through maybe this cave here. Oh, this cave only has a pile. Never mind. We have to get past both of these guys here, I guess.
Hey, you.
Wipe your mouth on me.
Zoop! Resources. I definitely need those. Who the fuck is this guy? Nice! Very good.
Shukran, awesome.
Alright. Shit. I fucked up. Time to blend in. I got my throwing knife back. That was my ability, right? So I could... I'll go on this, and then... Could I use that? I could probably get behind that guy right there. Yep. That was the whole point. So it's funny because this was all like a training ground earlier, but actually it was set up for the end of the game. Who would have thought earlier in the game this would be the end of the game, right? You would have never thought that. But indeed it is. There's another guy. Just casually grab my resources. So they want me to do this first? What about the guy over here? What about this guy? Is he blocking anything? He's the only guy over here. He's the only enemy in this area. I wonder if this is for after. Well, fuck it. I'll kill him now. Right? Because look, there's chests everywhere. This is probably for the second... How much you want to bet for the second half you come over here to restock and shit, right? Alright, I'm not gonna waste it just in case I need it later. So let's go back and get these guys now.
Let us see what your mentor values more. His secret or his student.
So we got these four. No!
The mentor has chosen silence. So be it.
I threw 3 smoke bombs. Will that kill them all? It's stacking damage, right? Yeah, it's stacking. Look.
Our god. Wait, what? I like these robes. My turn.
Got him. He had like a tiny bit of health. Nice.
Awesome. What? Alhamdulillah. Well, I do not see any others. Come, help me out of these restraints.
What does it look like I'm doing? Can't free with enemies in my face. Okay.
Basim, how? I thought you were in Baghdad. Where are the others? Roshan?
I came alone, for the same reason these men did. I know the truth, Mentor, about the temple and what it shelters. Our enemies told me as much. They urged me to seek it, because only I could.
You? Thus the Order used the Tahirids to decimate Alamut, because you are their key.
To what? What are you protecting that is worth all this bloodshed?
Ancient ground. For generations, it has been our duty to watch over it. Defend it from the Order, who seek to exploit its secrets. The temple houses its entrance, but Basim, even though it is forbidden, I have searched. There is no means to access it.
Then I will find a way myself.
You must not. It is what the Order wants, don't you see? If what we protect should fall into the wrong hands,
it will fall into mine. Look around you, at what the Order is prepared to unleash upon us. If I can gain the knowledge they seek, it can be what finally gives us an edge in this endless war. This is the way forward. For the Hidden Ones.
Go to the temple. So this has got to be it. This has got to be the finale now. However, my wife did arrive home from work. I hear she's coming in the house, and I got to get Jasper out of here. So if you guys give me a couple minutes, I'll mute the mic, get him out, and we'll resume and finish. Okay? By the way, Casanova, yes. Sonic is tomorrow. And Sonic Hat Goal will be in effect for when I play Sonic Superstar starting tomorrow. So, alright, let me mute. I'll be right back. Alright, surprisingly enough, my wife isn't even home. It must have been another car driving through the neighborhood, and it sounded like they were pulling up to my driveway, but it wasn't. It's fine. Jasper needed a meal. It was his meal time anyway, so I gave him his food, and he's happy down there, so. Alright. Let us see how it ends, everybody. Here we go. To the temple. So what are they hiding? Now keep in mind, this is a prequel. This story is Basim's prequel story to his interactions in Valhalla. And in Valhalla, if you remember, he although he is, you know, has the history of an assassin, he is anti-assassin in Valhalla in the plot.
Nothing
So
and no one shall get in my way. Not now, not when I am this close.
just run up a
It will take
stab.
more than you to stop me. More of them ahead. Suffice to say,
Run
I am
and
on
stab.
the right path.
What does Jasper eat? A salmon-based, low-grain, high-protein dry food is his favorite. There are other things that, you know, treats and stuff that he eats, but that's his favorite thing that he eats for his daily food.
Our orders were to secure. Don't do anything. There you are! There you are! Aid! Demon! Your fate is sealed! No! I've got some tricks of my own!
He stabbed.
Save the boredom.
Now to see if I can
Nah.
achieve what these
Oh.
intruders could not.
Killed everyone in the room. So now, where are we headed? Oh.
What magic is this? Wait, I know this symbol.
Wasn't that the symbol that was on the artifact that he found at the beginning of the game? I think so. By the way, I received a $2 tip from 2-Year Woman. I'm inspired by 1 Minute Man. Have a good day. Wow. How original. Well, thank you for the $2 tip. What an original name. All right. Excuse me. So, here we go, right? Examine. That's right, very inspiring. Haha! Yep, it's the Isu door. And now the true final
warned
fight.
you what would happen. Last chance.
She does not want that knowledge being known.
Very well.
Keep the Isu under wraps. Oh shit.
So it has come to this. Killing each other. Is this your idea of a brotherhood?
The Brotherhood is unified. There is no place for those who would set themselves above it.
Is that what you think I am doing?
Wake up, Basim.
I did nothing.
You walked the Order's path. The very people
Wow, you can't hurt her?
who are to fight against. You're full.
What if I didn't throw a knife?
Last chance.
She deflected it. Fine. Have it your way.
I trusted you! I gave you everything I had, and you lied to me!
What the fuck is she doing?
You
What the fuck is she doing? Look at this!
The night we
What is
fled from
this?
the bar, you knew
Oh,
I
Dozy-do, and around and round while they talk, everything goes around. Do-do-do-do-do. What a great final boss fight. Who the fuck did this?
Desperate for
Are you kidding me?
wanting to do good.
I am still here.
There, yeah, step up, scoop up, ba-da-ba. Now we go this way. Do-boop-boop-boop. Yeah. Yeah, boop, ba-da-ba. I said, oop, oop, scoop-a-doo-boop. I said, boop, boop, boop. She's following me. She's on my butt. Boo-doo-ba-doo. I dodge it, dodge it, dodge it.
No good can come from what lies.
What the fuck is this? You've got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. This is the final boss of the game? This is it. So what if it just does this endlessly? Oh my god. Well, talk about killing immersion a little bit. I mean, what the frick, man? Can you stand the excitement of the final boss? I mean, what's worse, that or kicking Santa Claus in the nuts and throwing him into the water? From Assassin's Creed 2, right? Oh my god. Wow.
Yield.
The only problem is I can't make that a YouTube short because it exposes the final boss and I can't spoil the game, so... Sucks.
Basim. Leave her. Come.
See?
I never wanted this.
See?
But I need to know.
She's probably one of the Isu.
To lose you, to what you may find in
Or
there.
she works for the Order.
You do not have to look to the past to know who you are, who you can be. You can choose, Basim. Put your faith in me.
I tried. And in the end, you thought it best to control me. No different than our enemies.
Yeah, control
Basim.
instead of trust.
Over here.
Kind of like telling a child not to do something and just saying because I said so, rather than explaining the real reason why you shouldn't do something. Whether it's their safety or whatever, right?
I know what this is.
Of course she does, because she knows who she says she is. Duh.
The key.
The key is Isu Descendant Blood.
She will follow.
No, she cannot. You saw it yourself.
Nice. It's like power-ups from Sonic or something.
More of those objects. I wonder what truths lie within. What stories they serve to tell.
Right, so this looks like an Isu
Whatever lies
library
within
where they store
carries
knowledge.
grave importance.
Right.
For the hidden ones. For the order of the ancients. For me, what have we walked into? Where has my path brought us?
You do not want to know why anyone was brought to this place.
So, this looks incredibly similar
Are my
to
eyes
Desmond's
deceiving me?
thing from Assassin's Creed 2, does it
Are
not?
you seeing this? Nihal?
I am here.
Wherever we are, it was built long ago. To serve what purpose, I do not know.
I do.
How?
I do not know.
Nihal, you are worrying me.
Because they're, you know... I think what it is over history, the Isu select different humans to be like Adam and Eve. And be like the progenitors of knowledge or whatever. I think that's what it is. And so... they kind of remember things that they shouldn't remember because they're remembering those memories of the Adam and Eve characters, right?
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Look in here.
Okay.
This place. Nihal?
Alright. That looks like a sarcophagus. There's probably a mummy inside.
It cannot be.
Huh. The real Nihal.
Why do I know this?
This is part of your reality, Basim. I am a part of your
See?
reality.
She was always in his head.
I will walk behind you every step of the way. Enough! Let me out of here!
How? What? What are you?
Look! See for yourself!
Show yourself! You dare to hide from me
Cool
now?
lighting. Look at that red lighting
After
on
all you have put me through! Where are you?
it. So, we'll figure out what's really going on now. But again, this is supposed to be before the events of Valhalla. If you remember in Valhalla, he's the one who locks Ivor, right, inside of the machine or whatever, and he escapes.
The Jinni in my dreams. The figure from these visions. They are one and the same. Is this what I have been seeing? The memories of a life long ago. Are they mine? Is that why the Jinni feels so real? Tormentor. The source of all that ails me. If this is so, then I must face you. No. Why am I seeing this?
They disappear. Let's keep following these. Alright.
This space. As I move through it, I see nothing but the memories that stir my soul. these moments of adversity is when I felt the Jinni nearest. That unrelenting fear, paralyzing me in my weakest state.
Memories? Memories of another life? Memories of an Isu?
Understood what it was born of, or why it haunted me so.
I don't know.
But I am beginning to remember. I am in a cold cell, begging for it all to stop.
Like the Plague Tale ending? No. Plague Tale ending was dark and vague. This is gonna have a tie to the Isu plotline that no one's gonna understand. Watch.
But if I am to move beyond this pain, then what I want is peace.
I have
It is time to put an end to this.
Whoa. Okay.
The cell. My cell. I am nearly there. No going back.
It's singing. That's its singing voice you hear. Lo 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 in the background. What the hell? Oh, I'm controlling him now? Oh, I didn't realize we were controlling him. What are we doing? Leap of faith? Leap of faith. That's weird that they give you control right in the middle of a cutscene.
I know you now. I see you for what you are. A crippling memory from a past life. And that is where you will remain. It is over.
No, Basim. It is only the beginning. For us. For what lies ahead. A deeper understanding of the world we left behind. And our place in it.
All my life, I wrestled with who I was. Who I was meant to be. And there you were. All this time. The side of me I resisted.
His other personality.
A reflection of who we once were.
Of who we shall be once more. There is so much that awaits us. A new world. Let me show you.
I will never see you again, will I? Will I be alone?
You are never alone.
You have 10 other personalities to talk to in that messed up head of yours. Alright, and then they turned into ink in the middle of, like, water. Excellent. Great. Okay.
How long has it been?
Nice master outfit. So did he absorb all his previous knowledge, and does he remember this now? Right?
It is done. You made your choice. Now, I make mine.
So she quit. She didn't die, she quit.
وداعاً روشان بنت الأحد. It was an honor. Come, Basim. We have much to discuss.
Huh.
That we do, mentor.
So we're still not done. There's still more? I don't know. And again, this is Basim's prequel story, right? So how did he end up later on in that machine that Ivor finds him in Valhalla? And how does that tie into the modern day plot line from that game? Right? I don't know. No, I didn't notice. Dabhan says they just revealed Roshan's family name, Ibn La'ahad, which is Altair's family name. This is a prequel to Altair's plotline, correct? Oh, look at that. His eagle no longer answers to him. Instead, the eagle attacked him. Wow.
This memory I buried of this place, this prison, the torture I suffered here, it festered for years. In darkness and dreams, masked as a jinni, to haunt me and hollow me, until it consumed my waking life. But I have faced my past, my pain, embraced it. I shed my skin once, in another time, another place. But I am whole again. I remember. And as for those who thought to bind me, should any of them still walk the earth, I so look forward to our reunion. But until that day, a new world awaits.
So, this is why in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, he knows who he is, and he knows all about the Isu and everything when he runs into Ivor. Because in this game, he fuses with his past memories and becomes basically an Isu again. Although he is still human, he still has all the knowledge of his previous life as an Isu, I guess, right? Yeah. Still, Kubo says, if you remember at the end of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Ivor traps Basim in the machine. In the present, Layla founds him and he traps Layla. Right, because again, you're right. You clarified that for me. That's right. And so Layla's in the machine, and that's how she interacts with Desmond, correct? Because Desmond apparently is still alive in the machine as well. If I remember correctly the plot. I think that's how it goes, right? So this is his prequel story. That basically someone had made him forget who he was as an Isu, and now he's been rejoined with his memories as an Isu. What's weird is that I thought the whole understanding was that this was going to be the continuation of his story, and it very much was not. This is just a prequel story to who he was, right? For sure. So that's kind of interesting. Is there anything after here? Anything after to add, or is that just it? Oh, here we go. Shukran. Congratulations on completing Assassin's Creed Mirage. You may return to Baghdad with all your gear and equipment from before the final chapter of his journey to Alamut. So Dabhan says, here's the true explanation. You ready for this? Loki escaped into the Isu machine during Valhalla. He now entered Basim, who is a reincarnation of him, so he has Loki's memories. I have no idea what the point of this was. Yeah, so you're right, and that was right. That's where Valhalla ended, is that Basim was Loki, and he was going off to do things, and you didn't know what he was going to do, because he freed himself from the machine, and he trapped Layla in, and when Valhalla ended, that was like the epilogue was that, okay, so Layla's going to work with Desmond in the machine to do something, to save the world. Meanwhile, Loki is out free in the world to do whatever he wants in Basim's body, because he really is the reincarnation of Basim or whatever, right? Right. And that's where it ended. I thought for sure this game would be the continuation of that story, and it's just a prequel. It's literally just a 20-hour prequel of his backstory, of how he regained his memories and joined the Assassins, but honestly, that kind of erased the whole purpose of the game, did it not? The ending erased the whole purpose of ever playing the game. Because here's the thing, and I've told you guys this before, I don't like prequels, okay? I just don't like prequels. I think that prequels are meaningless. If you're going to have a prequel, just give me a cutscene, you know? Or give me a little mini story. I don't need to watch a 2-hour movie prequel. I don't need to play a 20-hour game prequel, because I already know what happened after, right? So, I'll be honest, yeah, that's kind of a disappointment. I think the ending of the game was fine, like it was good gameplay, but that story ending is disappointing as heck. Because, man, I wish that there had been a point to that, and there really was no point at all. I mean, it's nice. Baghdad was a nice location. The graphics were great. The gameplay elements were good. But what a disappointing story ending, right? Ugh. By the way, I just want to do a quick shout out because there was a tip here that's been waiting. I got a $2 tip from Wolong's Fallen Shits. I'm enjoying your playthrough. This is a great game. Well, thank you to Wolong's Fallen Shits. Wow. All right. Well, so overall, what are my thoughts about Assassin's Creed Mirage? Okay, I would say it's a fine game if you like the classics, and if you wanted to see a more modern take on those classics, adding in the better parkour, some more advanced combat mechanics, basically all the tools from the entirety of the series, right? Then you're going to get that in this game. It's a fine 20-hour experience. There's a lot to do. The missions are fun. The story's not bad at all. And the one disappointment that I would say throughout the game, I mean, obviously besides the silly bugs that kept happening. I mean, did you see the final boss fight? What the heck, man? I mean, that was a horrible final boss fight. It glitched to no end. But outside of the silly bugs, my one complaint is that they wanted to make it feel like there was more content than there was. When there's all these optional side missions and they literally don't do anything. Like, there was no point to doing a single one because you get enough crafting components and money just through the standard game and pickpocketing to do everything you need. There's no point to ever touching them. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would I even bother to do one of those side missions? They're pointless. So that is kind of annoying. I think that those side missions make more sense in a game that would have been 40, 60, 80 hours long. But in a game that's only 20, it doesn't really add much. And it's just there to be done, correct? So in that regard, yes, that was definitely a disappointment. But outside of that, if you like the more classic stealth, planning, using tools, chain assassinations, you know, the takedowns, and rather than, head-up combat at every moment, this is a better game for that, for sure. It is a return to form. It would be good. I told you guys this, too, when we were playing Valhalla, and some people started asking me, do you think that this formula is kind of dead? And I said, what I think Ubisoft should do, there's no reason to not continue that open-world Witcher-esque style of Assassin's Creed game, but what they should definitely do is they should make it optional. You can play that series if you want, or they should actually have a series that's back to the roots of Assassin's Creed, because if you remember, it had been so long since there had been a game like this that Ghost of Tsushima came out several years ago, and everyone said, wow, Ghost of Tsushima is actually what Assassin's Creed should have been. The assassinations, the better combat, the story, that's what it definitely should have went in the direction of. Instead, it went a different way to copy Witcher. So, I'm okay with them having two series, for sure. Have your mainstream Assassin's Creed games that are old school assassination style, that are shorter experiences like Mirage was, and then have the longer 40, 60, 80 hour open world RPG experiences that are much longer and have better or not better, but more elaborate content and time to sink into. But they have to make them meaningful. And I hate to say it, this game just doesn't feel meaningful because that plot had no significance. All it is meaningless backstory to Basim. And that's very disappointing to me. Like, really, that's very disappointing to me that that's what that was. I wish that I thought it was going to tie into Ivor's story and have other things. It had zero significance to anything that's happened in the last few games. So I'm happy that I hope this game does well. I hope that it's successful, and I hope that people enjoy it, and we'll have more like this, because I would like to play more like this in the future. But dude, the story was so underwhelming and it ends like, what a waste of time. I hate to say it, I feel like I wasted 20 hours, and at least the gameplay experience was a good one. Can you imagine if you played for 20 hours, at the end of 20 hours, you're like, damn, I played it, I didn't like the game, and the story sucked, right? So at the very least, the gameplay was good, and it felt like it was a good journey. But dude, they've got to now make new stories for these games. They're all backstory supplemental, because that's a shame. I mean, if you were to ask me, what do I like better, the open world formula or this? I think they both have their strengths, but at the very least, this game I just played for a week straight. Like, it came out on a Friday, I played it through till Monday, and we just finished it. You know, there's a couple days I didn't play it, but for the most part, every day I was playing it. I never felt bored. I never felt like it was stale. I never felt like it overstayed its welcome. I never felt like it was too repetitive or doing too much of the same. And that's because it was 20 hours long. The other games, you know, Valhalla, Origins, Odyssey, oh my god, there's too much. It's too much grindy content, too much open world RPG stuff, and they just overstay their welcome to the point that when you finally get into the end, you're like, is it ever going to end? Can I just see it end now? You want it over. So maybe they need to find that sweet spot in between, right? Maybe 20 is too short, 60 to 80 is too long, maybe 40 hours? I don't know. Like I said, I do feel like the optional content perhaps would have felt more important if it actually helped you in the game. It didn't. Like, that armor, the weapons, you didn't even need it. The game was so short that it didn't feel like it was adding anything to get the optional stuff or do the side content. The side content did not feel meaningful. So maybe they got to find that happy medium, but I don't know. I get the feeling what they're going to end up doing is they're going to do half and half. They're going to probably do you're going to have the open world games in different time periods, because isn't the next one they're making, didn't they say it was going to be one of those games where the world changes over time? So it starts off in one way and then maybe like there's another time period or something like that, right? I think that's what they're saying. That it's going to change over time and evolve, something like that. I forgot what they called it. So it's going to definitely be different from the previous open world games or whatever. But I definitely feel like it was good, but not as good as it could have been. The story was my big disappointment for me, okay? But anyway, I want to say thanks. You guys were a great audience the entire time I played this game. For those of you who were here over this, week and a half, you absolutely were a great audience. We had a lot of fun together, right? And I hope that you guys enjoyed the playthrough. Thanks to everyone who was here live and supported. For those who are watching on demand after the fact, I hope you enjoyed it. I did my best to play it as quick as I could and do as much meaningful stuff as I could in the time before we got to the new stuff, which is perfect because new games actually hit tomorrow. So this was like the absolute perfect time period to play and finish the game. But thank you for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. I did. A little disappointed with the ending of the story, but as a game, I think it's a fine assassin game, which is what we've been looking for the longest time, with no assassination kind of style stuff. To go back to those roots is a good thing. And I'm looking forward to see what they do in the future. But again, I really do hope that they go in a direction where everything's meaningful. I feel like this is a 20-hour side story that didn't need to really be told. But then again, a lot of people say this was supposed to be a DLC for Valhalla. It was supposed to be like a $20 standalone DLC, and they ended up turning it into a $50 game by extrapolating upon what they originally wanted to do. So there you go. But anyway, that's it for Assassin's Creed Mirage. I thank you all, whether you watched on stream or you watched on demand, maybe a combo of both. And if you supported in any way or engaged with the content, thank you. I hope you enjoyed it. And I will see you for whatever next Assassin's Creed journey is headed our way. Peace out, and I'll see you then. Okay, so guys, we finished. And that's good, obviously, because that means we now are home free to focus on all of the new game stuff coming up in the next, several weeks. There's 4 new games coming out. We also have some extra time to do whatever. There's really no time to do anything multiplayer or anything. I would say, let's do some Call of Duty. The beta ended at 10 a.m. this morning. So honestly, the only thing I can really think about, just to do like a little bit of a hangout session with you guys. All right. But before we do that, if you guys wouldn't mind, hold on a second. My wife is home. I just want to see what she's up to briefly. And I have a little email here that I need to read as well. So if you guys could give me like 5 minutes, all right? Yeah, hold on. Give me like 5 minutes just to use the restroom. I'll see what my wife's doing because she's home from work. And I'm going to set it up and we'll just hang out. All right? And by the way, feel no pressure. If you want to contribute and support the stream, please do. If not, no pressure. We had a good stream. You know, let's just shoot the shit for like half an hour until it's dinner time for me. I'm okay with that. You just want to hangout session? I'm down for that. Okay? Just give me a few minutes, all right? What I'll do is I'll mute the mic. I will actually put up the stuff to run on the stream. I'm not going to play music or nothing, but just give me like 5-10 minutes, and then I'll be right back, and we'll set up, and we'll just hang out. Okay? Sound good? All right. Let's turn this off, actually. And I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes, and then we'll hang out for a bit. Okay? Cool. Let's set up here. Yeah, I mean, like, there's no time to really set up any gameplay or anything. By the time I set up, we'll already be half the time gone, you know. All right, just give me like, just give me a few minutes. I'll be right back, and then we'll just hang out. All right, cool. See you in a few. Alrighty, guys, I am back. Oh, this is hilarious. Trolls, huh? Of course. Of course they wait for me to leave, right? I was literally talking to Kat about all kinds of stuff going on. We talked about the end of the game, and we talked about all kinds of stuff, because she came home and she actually turned on the stream and watched me play the end of the game, and she wanted to talk a little bit about it. So we were talking about it in the hallway, and and then it's hilarious, the idiot in the chat. Should I even address what they said? It's so dumb. DSP has a failed marriage. Where do you think I was? I was talking to my wife. These fucking people are nuts. Anyway, let's set up. Let's just do a little bit of hangout. We got nothing else to do. Should I even... do I even need to post up that we're doing this? Or do you guys even care? Or do you just want to hang out and just talk? Should I post up that we're doing like a hangout session? Is it even a big deal? Or I don't really care. I'm being honest. It's not a big deal to me. Here we go. Get this up here. Should I just briefly post up, maybe? Okay, hold on. Let me briefly post up. That people know that we're gonna hang out for like 45 minutes. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so. Hello. We just finished AC Mirage early, so come swing by for 45 minutes of chill chatting to end today's first stream. Here you go. Now, will this work? Let's find out. Post that there. And I go over here. And I go to community. And I post here. And it worked. Cool. Alright. Cool. I can minimize this. Sweet. Alright, shall we, ooh, my hair. My hair's always, like, sticking out there. Like a whiff of hair there that sticks out. Okay. Let's, hey, guys, hold on. Everyone's tagging me with questions. Hold on. We didn't even start yet. Everyone, you guys are very excited. You're overzealous. I'm not, hold on a second. I didn't even start recording or nothing. Let's relax. I swear to God, we'll talk. We're gonna, you guys are tagging the crap out of me in the chat. You want your answers immediately. Okay. Holy moly. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, you ready to start now? Here we go. Well, hello everyone. Phil here and welcome to a little special video. We actually finished Assassin's Creed Mirage early, and I kind of figured we would, because I figured that the game wouldn't have 3 hours of content to do today in the final stream, which is fine. We gave it enough time. I was able to see the ending without rushing or whatever. It was good. But it's all wrapped up, and now because of that, we have like around 45 minutes, just time to kill. And I'm here to chill. I'm here to chill with my viewers. So whatever you guys want to talk about today, let's see what people want to talk about. A little bit of Q&A here. If anyone supports the stream, thanks. I'll give you a shout out and, you know, update the leaderboard as usual. But this is more just a chill session. So let's see what you guys want to discuss today. All right, so here we go. Right now, what would you guys like to talk about? Please tag me in the chat and we will begin some Q&A. Am I playing RoboCop? I have no idea. I'm definitely not playing it as a new release because I'm going to be playing 4 other games. I'm starting tomorrow, it's Sonic Superstars. Starting Friday, it's Super Mario Wonder and Spider-Man 2. A week from then is Alan Wake 2. And if you think there's any way that in the next 2 weeks I'm finishing 4 games at the same time, you're crazy. There's no way I'm finishing all those games. Maybe 1 or 2. Like, maybe I'll finish Sonic first because we're getting a 2-day head start on that. But I don't foresee me finishing all those games. And then the major releases in November are Like a Dragon Gaiden and Modern Warfare 3, which are both the 9th and 10th respectively. Those are my focus. if we happen to have some time in between. But I get the feeling people are going to say, hey, whatever happened to Street Fighter 6? Hey, where's Starfield? And I think those are going to be more focused games to play. You know, I'm not saying I would never play RoboCop, but it's certainly not something that I was planning on doing. Because we got another full schedule of other big high-profile releases. So, what was my favorite overall Assassin's Creed game? You know, again, I hate when people do this. Here's my favorites. Assassin's Creed 2 trilogy, but probably Brotherhood I liked more than any of them. Because it had the whole, like clan building aspect to it. And I actually enjoyed that, building your own brotherhood of, like, mini assassins going around doing, like, assassinations and stuff was kind of cool. And Black Flag. I like the story of Black Flag. I like the implementation of the ship battles and stuff like that. I don't necessarily have an overall favorite. I don't play favorites like that. I just like certain things in a franchise, and those are my favorites. Okay? All right. Do I think the ending of Mirage was stupid? I don't think it was stupid. I don't want to spoil for those who didn't see the end of Mirage. But basically, the entire game of Assassin's Creed Mirage is removed from the plot line of the other games. It feels like a standalone experience. Here's someone who becomes an assassin and their journey killing the Order members and all of that in Baghdad. Then all of a sudden in the end, oh, here's an ending that ties to all the other games. But what if you weren't even into that? Like the rest of the game had nothing to do with it. So it is kind of silly because it's like they assume you care. And maybe some people don't. Maybe people bought this as a way to jump back into the franchise after being out for like many years. Why would they care about how this ties into the main plot line? I think that was a misstep. I agree, X-Shooter. I think that the Miles Morales expansion for Spider-Man was a great one. It kind of pushed forward a little bit, but it really was more of the same with a little bit of advancement with the better abilities that Miles has. But still, it's the same game. It's still good. I mean, the Spider-Man PS4, PS5 is a great game. I'm not going to give it a score out of 10, Hindenburger. I'll just say if you like classic Assassin's Creed, stealth, assassinations, takedowns, and using tools to do your missions and planning rather than gung-ho running in like an idiot and doing a bunch of combat, this is your game. If you're looking for a streamlined game that's 20 hours long versus a game that's insanely bloated that's 80 hours long, this is your game. But I'm not going to give it a number rating. Assassin's Creed Mirage, that is. Okay. Cletus, again, when you guys ask me these questions, I answer the same way every time. Will I play Baldur's Gate 3? I have no idea. People like the game. They'd like to possibly see me play it. Doesn't look like there's a way I could play it on PC. Probably even my mini PC wouldn't run it at a good resolution. It's now on PS5. It's insanely long RPG. I tried playing a game that was similar in Divinity Original Sin 2. I played 60 freaking hours of it, and everyone got bored, including fans of it got bored. The problem with a game like Baldur's Gate 3, all right, here's the problem. I'm a variety content creator, correct? It's very rare when I have opportunity to sit down and only play a lot of one game. This week that I just played Assassin's Creed Mirage so much to finish it within a week is the crazy exception to the rule when it comes to me and my content. Typically, I always balance 2, 3, and sometimes even 4 or more games, and I try to space them so that way there's a little bit of something for everyone. You like fighting games? You're in the right place. You like FPS games? You're in the right place. RPGs, action games, Assassin's Creed, Halo, whatever it is, I play a little bit of everything. I dabble in everything. I'm not a master of anything, but at least there's this insane amount of variety in my content, correct? Baldur's Gate 3, being that it is such an immersive, detailed, complex, and very lengthy RPG, that's the kind of game that to really get into it, you have to be playing this game constantly, right? If I were to play Baldur's Gate 3 twice a week, 6 hours, do you know how long it would take me to beat it? Probably 5 months. Do you know how many people would watch the playthrough for 5 months? 0. Because even I wouldn't watch it for that long. You know what I'm saying? Those kind of insanely extended long games just don't really fit my formula. I mean, take a look at Starfield right now. This is a new game that came out in September, and I'm like 40 hours in, and most people are done with it. They don't even care to see me play it again. And the thing is, I like the story. I want to keep going. I want to have it as a chill playthrough style game, and a lot of people are just, nah, we're writing it off. We're done with that crap, you know? I don't think that this is necessarily a negative towards Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not saying the game's too long, the game is boring. I'm not saying that. I'm saying for the kind of gamer and content creator I am, the game doesn't really fit my formula. My formula is play a game 2-3 times a week tops, You know, balance it with a bunch of other stuff. And if the game demands more attention than that, sadly, it ain't gonna work. That's exactly why I just skipped Lords of the Fallen, and I told you guys if you want to see me play it, I'll play it later on when I have time to focus on it. When there's 4 or 5 other games coming out, there's no way I could give the amount of attention I need to give a game like Lords of the Fallen, so why bother? Why even start playing it just to have disappointment, right? So that's what I mean. Baldur's Gate 3, could it happen in the future? Maybe, but I'd have to basically have it as like a major featured game at a time when there's nothing else going on, and everyone would have to want to see it a lot for it to really work, and I don't know if they would ever would work like that. You know what I'm saying? I think that there is a style of gamer out there that plays that kind of immersive RPG and does a way better job than I would. So maybe it doesn't fit. So I'm not saying no, never. I'm saying likely not, but I guess we'll see. Fair enough. I received a $10 tip from Kekak. I want you to play Jury in Street Fighter 6. Are you completely against that idea? Her mash jab's amazing, almost on Ken's level. I'm not against it. I know she's really, really great. If you remember, I did try her out in the beta, and at that point, I didn't even understand the basic concepts of the game. I didn't understand how Drive Rush worked. I didn't understand how the parrying worked. I was implementing none of those things. So I could tell that she was powerful, but it didn't really click with me at that point, and I never went back to her. I certainly feel like if I were to go back and play with her, I'd probably end up doing decently because she is insanely good. Her rush down, she has freaking crazy safe rush down. Like, her medium punch is so broken. She could stand from mid-screen and just go punch, punch, drive rush, punch, 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 punch. And it stuffs like almost everyone's stuff. It's that good. And you're right, mash jab when someone's near you, it can beat everything. And she could get like a random hit. She could just jump in the air, press any button, and if it hits from anywhere on the screen, keep pressing jab, and it combos, and she gets a combo off of it. No intention of a combo, it just happens, you know? So, would I ever use her? Maybe. I hate to say it right now. We're in a part of time when, you know, I played Street Fighter 6 intensely for 4 months, right? I really did. Like, June, July, August, September, I played the crap out of it. Now we're at a time where really we have to scale back. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to play it once next week. Seriously. And I know there's people who love it, and I've told you guys I want to keep playing, but I got 4 games to play. So, we'll see in the future. Again, it's not a no. It's a, man, I don't know if and when we get around to it to really start focusing on a new character at this point. You know, I'm not like everyone else who kind of plays these games at this level, and they just hyper-focus on that game and get good with every character or whatever. So, let's see here. Am I dying to play Alan Wake 2? I don't know. You know, I'll be honest, I didn't spoil myself on it. I've heard it's way more horror, which is cool. I'd rather have it, actually, I think, be way more horror. Alan Wake 1 was good and had a lot of cool thriller, suspense plot lines. A lot of people compared it to, say, the Twin Peaks franchise and stuff like that. I liked that, having this thriller, mystery, supernatural elements. But it got very boring and grindy near the end, and kind of felt like it was a little bit too long, almost. Alan Wake 2 is supposed to be horror, where you play with 2 completely different characters and different play styles with a lot of scary and gory stuff in it. Could be cool. I'm excited for it. They certainly took a while to make it, so you got to hope that it's good. I hope it is. I hope it's actually Remedy's best game. I would love if it was. So, but am I like monstrously hyped for it? No. I'm excited for it. I loved the first game many years ago. That playthrough, a lot of people loved back in the day that I did over a decade ago, but we'll see if it's any good, you know? No, I do not play any video games in any major way off stream. The only gameplay I ever do is like a silly mobile game. You know, doing some grinding style gameplay. The gameplay that I do off stream is not a major game playthrough. It's nothing like that. No. I'm here on this stream 6 days a week, more than a full-time worker at any job. You know, when on streaming days, typically I'm in here between 10:30 a.m. and I'm here till past 10 p.m. with a break for dinner. And that is my work, and I don't like having work permeate into my private life. If there's anything that I do outside of this room, it's not mainstream gaming on purpose. Well, imagine if my whole life was that. I'd be burnt out. I would probably hate what I do. So I purposefully turn off that aspect of my life when I leave this room, so that way it's not all games. And a lot of people have asked me over the years, how did you never get burnt out? That's really why I made that distinction, that I wasn't going to carry my work outside of this room into my private life. You know, my wife liked doing everything but gaming together for good reason. It's a good thing. I received a $4.20 tip. From Spider Nico. First of all, let's play the animation for them and then see what they have to say here. Thank you, Spider Nico, for a tip today. It is raining very heavily outside today, but it's very nice. I like the cool air and everything as a result. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 on my MacBook Air. 18 hours in. I'm barely into Act 1 of 3. You would definitely enjoy the game, but it's not a game for a viewing style audience. It would be a nice chill stream for sure, but people would end up dropping it because it's so slow. I would compare it to reading a great fantasy book. It has around 200 hours of content. And I'm not saying that also, I'm not saying that there aren't people out there that could make that work for a stream. I know there are. Just, I don't think that it's me, you know? Cypress says, one of your previous videos, you mentioned that Blanca and Honda were your go-to fighters. Eventually, you did work on a top-tier fighter in Vega. What top-tier fighter would you use in Street Fighter 6? I have no idea. Probably not Ken. I really don't have a stomach for characters that are easy mode broken. I'll give you an example. All right, in the Street Fighter 3 series, both in the original Street Fighter 3 and Double Impact. Is it Double Impact? Second Impact. Because then there was Third Strike. So Second Impact. In the first two versions of Street Fighter 3, Ibuki is either the best or tied for best. I think it was in one of them, it was Akuma was the best, and she was tied for like second. She is so brokenly easy to play in those games. In one of the games, she has a standing roundhouse infinite, where she can nudge herself forward and do standing roundhouse infinitely, and she wins the entire round. There's nothing you can do. She's completely broken, and that's why they had other versions of the game patched and fixed her, okay? I literally refuse to use her, because it's just, it's broken shit. It's too easy. In Marvel vs. Capcom 1, hands down, the best character in the game is Strider Hiryu. He has a sequence of attacks he can do, normals. That's like 5-6 hit combo. When it ends, he gains a super meter. His super is called Ouroboros. It's a ring of blades that spin around him that make it so that you can only hit him once, and then the blades interrupt you. You can never combo him while the super is activated. So it's an invincible shield, essentially. The problem is, once he activates it, he can then go on a string of attacks again that builds up a super, so he can activate it again. So then he can build up his super, and he can activate it again. Strider Hiryu is 100% the best character simply because he has this super move. It's broken to hell. Guess what character I don't use in Marvel vs. Capcom 1? I never use Strider. I've used him. I never use him, though. Why? I just don't like that. For me, I like the idea that at least I'm on a situation where the character is good, but it takes skill to use. Like, for example, Vega in Super Turbo is a great character, but he takes skill to use. He's a little tricky, and you need to know how to do safe pokes, and Fireball characters can beat him if he doesn't know how to get around the fireballs, you know? Balrog, he's insanely good if you learn his bullying style gameplay. Balrog can easily be zoned by a fireball user if you don't know how to bully the character and get in their face and stop them from throwing fireballs. So there's an element of skill to dominating with those characters, as opposed to old Sagat, who's easily broken in that game and can be played as a basic Shoto and dominate most of the cast. I don't like that. You see, I want characters that have an element of challenge to them while they're also good. And that's why I've always gravitated toward characters that are not necessarily the most overpowered character in a game. So if I were to use a top tier character in Street Fighter 6, it probably would not be Ken. You know, and you think about the rest of the cast, and it's like, well, who's kind of I mean, honestly, Guile seems really stupid to me. He doesn't have to do anything. He just stands there. He does perfect Sonic Booms. Half the cast can't get by them, right? He recovers so fast from Sonic Boom, he can do his flash kick after it, which is so ridiculous. And his normals are very high priority. He's very basic, but he's rewarded for very basic, simple gameplay. And I don't know if I like that. It just seems too good for a basic style character. So I don't know if I would use Guile either, you know? I'd have to think about it. I'd have to think about it, but, you know, probably not Ken and Guile. There you go. Am I playing the Avatar game in December? Probably yes. And I'll probably end up going with the Ubisoft Plus subscription, just like I did with Assassin's Creed Mirage. I probably just renew my subscription for $18 and get the game and beat it within a month again, just like I did with Assassin's Creed Mirage. That way I don't have to pay full price for these games. Okay. As you guys know, I don't talk politics, so don't ask me questions about Trump. It's ridiculous. Okay. What else you guys want to chat about? We still got tons of time, like I said. We beat this game so early. I wasn't anticipating beating it that early. So, whatever you guys want to chat about is, you know, I'm all ears. I do not have a dog. If I had a dog, I would not go on a walk at like a hike or in a park, because we have a dog walk park behind us, right here where we live, and that's just where I would take the dog. But we don't have a dog. Nah. See, David says Chun-Li might be good because she's very good, but nothing easy. I tried. I say these characters who have stance changes and stuff, I'll be honest, I'm too old for it. Like, no exaggeration, when I tried to play with Chun-Li, I did decent when I played with her online. Keep in mind, this was months ago before the meta was discovered. I did decent, but my hand was killing me trying to play with that character, and I couldn't consistently get her stance change to come out, so I couldn't consistently play well with her. And it was frustrating, because I'm like, it's easy. If you could get that stance change mastered, right? If you get it mastered, I'd be like, wow, I'd do really well. I can't. I was trying to do it. I was dropping it, and my hand was killing me. I'm just not for these high execution characters anymore. I'm getting too old. I already can tell you I have carpal tunnel in my right hand, and it's just going to get worse the older I get. DJ, I might do better with. Someone's asking what about DJ. I might do better with DJ. When I played him, it was very early in the game, about the first few days, and I didn't get him at all because he plays absolutely nothing like Super Turbo DJ. He's a completely different character from the ground up. They did not keep any of his old move properties or anything. He's just totally redesigned, okay? He's different now. He is a safe mode, mix-up rushdown character, meaning he plays it safe, and he tries to go for ridiculous distance moves. Like, he waits for you to do one mistake, punish it, and then get a giant combo off of it. He waits for you to jump. He instantly gets his incredibly good anti-air. He waits for you to be mid to long screen. Then he starts tossing double fireballs. That's all he is. He's kind of a one-trick pony. The problem is his trick is hard to beat. His trick is very hard to beat because he's a great defensive character. So I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like playing a character where his whole offense is based off of, like, this one pattern that's safe, and then every once in a while look for you to make a mistake and stuff it and then get a giant reward. I don't like that at all. His giant reward combos are stupidly damaging too. Like, oh, I'm doing a combo and I dropped an input. Okay, here comes DJ's punish. It's like, punch, punch, drive rush, punch, 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 cancel into a move, drive rush, another move, that's the up into level 3 super, and it's like 80% damage. Like, dude, my move didn't come out. And you just did 80% damage because one move I did didn't come out. What the fuck? That drives me nuts. Haha. I'm not gonna talk. I keep saying I'm not gonna talk political stuff, and people keep asking me political bait questions, which I'm not gonna do. So you can just cut that shit out right now. That's not what I'm here for. Like I said, you know, as I get older, maybe one day in the future that'd be something we do, right? But we're not doing that now. And still, things are still good in the gaming landscape. I can still cover games and, you know, hang out with you guys and chat it up, and we don't have to get so politicized. You know, I don't have to immediately go to that drama shit like most YouTubers have these past few years because it's the only way they can make any money or get views. I don't have to do that. So I'm not going there. Whoa, what a name. Ala Brihe says, do I think the next Tekken will live up to expectations or not? Like Mortal Kombat 1 and King of Fighters? You know, I don't know. Because here's the thing, I'm just not in the loop when it comes to Tekken. I like Tekken. I think it's very flashy. I think it's a sound combat engine. But I just haven't been following along the competitive nature of Tekken for a very long time. You know, I played Tekken 1, 2, and 3 and loved them. And then 4, I kind of played, but I was so heavily into Street Fighter and the Versus series that I kind of didn't really play it. And then everything else came out. And I played, like, I own Tekken 5. I played it on a beautiful LCD monitor at home. And I loved the music and the graphics. And I never really got good at it. I just messed around with it. You know, Tekken 6 and 7 I covered for YouTube. And I sucked ass at both. I know I did. I wasn't good. Tekken 8, I don't know. It's just so... It's so much of an investment to learn an engine like that. Because it's so different. Like, a little bit of fundamentals of, like, old school fighting games will be used in Tekken. But there's so much to learn with the 3D plane, the side steps, the counter hits, the perfect parries to get moves out of the way, the perfect just frame moves that have better properties, the juggles, the OTGs. There's so much to learn. And I don't know if I really am going to be interested in putting that much time into it. So when you say, you know, will it live up to expectations? I don't know. What's the expectation? For me, the expectation of a good fighting game is it better have good netcode, because Street Fighter 6 still to this day has the best netcode. Even though I complain about it, that's because I'm playing it at a level where I can see that. You know what I mean? When I play Mortal Kombat 1 and the best connection I can get is 80 milliseconds, and I play I play Street Fighter 6 and the average connection is 30 milliseconds, that's definite evidence that the netcode's better on one versus the other, right? So, yeah, you know, for me, I would like to have matches that are responsive online. I'd like to have features so that it has good offline content as well as online content, so it's not just about playing online and sweating it out, but instead actually having something to do offline that's fun too, whether that's a story mode or an extra mode, whatever it may be. You know, those would be factors for me. But I don't know, for me, you know, when you look at it, it's like, am I going to get into it and care as much? Probably not. You know, but maybe, I don't know. We'll see. It comes, what, end of January, early February? I think it's end of January, right? I'm definitely going to give it a shot, so. Okay. Haha. Escanor says, do you think people in Masters of Street... I don't know how this became a Street Fighter 6 discussion, but somehow it has. Do you think people in the Masters of Street Fighter 6 with top-tier characters are there because of skill or because of the character they play, besides the actual pros? I don't know. I haven't followed their journey up there. I mean, tell you this. You see, when I play Master, there's some terrible scrubs in Master, right? People who I double perfect. People who don't even understand fundamentals. They know a pattern, and if the pattern works, they win the whole round and dominate you. And then the moment the pattern breaks, they fold like a deck of, or a house of cards. They don't know what the hell they're doing. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you know, there's definitely scrubs in Master, but I'm sure there's good players in Master. I haven't, you know, nearly played enough to make judgments, I don't think. Thank you, Game Master. Did another super chat. You're already up there. You were the latest super chatter beforehand, so thank you for that. What's the next turn-based RPG I'm playing? Probably Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth in January. What are my highest possible standards for a game? That's too generic of a question. Every game's different. Every genre of game, style of game is completely different. You don't have standards for all games. You know, the basic premise of a game, it has to be functional. You know, it has to work and not constantly crash. It has to be at least functional to the expectations of what you want when you have a game, meaning it plays decently and doesn't have bugs and things every 5 seconds. You know, but every style of game is completely different. You can't just have generic rules. Oh, that is true. I forgot about that. Mario RPG. The Mario RPG remake comes out next month, and that's turn-based. So we'll probably be doing that late November into December. Yeah, so that's probably the next turn-based one. I didn't even remember that. No, I've never checked out Mountain Blade. People mentioned it here over the years, but no one ever really was interested or too interested to see me play it, so I've never played it. What happened to Sea of Stars? I didn't get to it. It came out when I was playing Chrono Trigger. We finished Chrono Trigger. We've been busy since. So maybe I'll play it eventually, but I can't play every game. Don't have time. Everything's going good today. I'm happy we beat Assassin's Creed with the time we had allotted. It's always good to do that, and now to move on to the new stuff, right? What is an improvement I'd like to implement in OBS, but I can't? One thing that I would like to do is have one of those shortcut devices, like a Stream Deck, which I have. I own a Stream Deck. It was donated multiple years ago by a fan. And I'd like to have that programmed, so when I'm streaming, let's say I wanted to transition to a certain scene, I could just press the button. Or what if I wanted to play a sound effect or play a silly animation or something going on, right? Like, let's say I'm playing a Dark Souls game and I die sillily. I can press a button and have Anastasia go, "You blew it!" Right? And then go right back to the game. That'd be funny. But it doesn't work. My Windows is Windows 8. And I can't upgrade the Windows because my PC's too old. So I'm stuck. I have a Steam Deck that only works with Windows 10 or above. It won't even work with my current PC. It sucks. It's just sitting around. So that kind of stuff I'd like to do, but being that I have old hardware and limitations, I can't really do it. So I said that would be the one thing. Like, everything I think in my streams works well, right? Everything it looks good, sounds good, By the way, I'm going to take these glasses off because they're actually really bothering me right now, and I don't know why. So I'd rather just take them off before I start scratching my face constantly, which would not be good. But yeah, that's what I would think. Like, something kind of a quick implementation of something funny or silly would be nice. But outside of that, I think everything else works pretty good, Oh, yeah. I fully believe that JP is top tier in Street Fighter 6, better than most people think. I fully believe that. I think that character's build is ridiculous. The more I play against that character, I realize you can't do much against him at all. All of his normals are such high priority that they trade or beat you outright. And the moment that you trade, you're at a disadvantage. And the moment that he beats you outright, you get a full combo. And it seems like from anywhere on the screen, this guy can full combo you. It's ridiculous. He hits a glancing blow. All of a sudden, it's insanely full combo for giant damage. He freaking combos into level 3 from anywhere on the screen. It's a teleport, right? I fully believe that he is underrated, and people don't realize how good he actually is. And why? Because he's a new character. If he was a returning character, people would have known that right from the get-go. But he's a new character, so people didn't really understand his utilization and his build and stuff yet. But why is it that most other characters worry about jumping on Blanca, and JP doesn't give two shits? Because his jumping kick is such great priority. He's always at that right angle. He's going to stuff for trade, and Blanca, he's like, I don't care. I'll just go for it, right? It's pretty ridiculous. I received a $4.20 tip. I don't know who this is. There's no name. As a fan of Jack and the Jack X game, which is Mario Kart with some missiles, I'd love to see the game redone for PS5. Any games from your infancy you'd like to see redone, like Resident Evil 4? You're saying my infancy. You realize the games in my infancy are like Moon Patrol, and Dig Dug, and Karateka, and Ball Blazer. You're talking about Atari games. Those are games from my infancy. So, no, I don't think any of those games would work to a modern audience. They're so outdated. No, I don't think so. Most of the games that I used to play back in the day on Nintendo and stuff that I liked, they do continue. Final Fantasy, Mario, Zelda, they're all still going. So no, I don't think so. I don't think I have a legit answer to that question. So. How do you convince your dad to go to Disneyland? Any ideas? Tell him there's free beer. What is the appropriate time to start playing Christmas music? Well, for yourself, whenever the hell you want. If you're playing it for yourself, it's appropriate whenever you feel like. Why would you limit what you listen to and when? That's your own deal. If you're playing it for others, like if you're playing it in a house or in a public setting, I would say it has to be past Halloween, because a lot of people argue that even though Thanksgiving is a big national holiday in the United States, that it's nowhere near as important as Christmas or Halloween or those. So maybe November-ish. I mean, let's be honest, there's Christmas stuff at the store right now. If you go there, you could buy a Christmas tree. It's been there for weeks, right? So But I would say you got to get Halloween done at a very minimum. I got another tip. Thank you, guys. A $10 tip from Chiakat. Name the top 5 best characters in Street Fighter 6, no particular order. I don't know. You already know the top tier. The top tier is obviously Ken is at the tippity top. And then you got characters like JP, Jury, definitely DJ, Guile, I don't know. I would have to sit there and look at the character list. You know, I don't think of these things. Honestly, I don't. I don't waste the brain cells unless I'm playing the game. You know? Thank you for the tip. There's a World Cup for Valve's game Dota 2 happening in Seattle. Every single team is complaining about homeless people everywhere. Just an anecdote. Laughing out loud. I have not been to Seattle since 2018. That was the last time I actually went into Seattle. And the good reason is, you know, my wife wasn't even my wife then, but she had just moved here with me. And I wanted to show her some of the nice stuff from being around. And when we went, it was all right. But a lot of the stuff at that point was under renovation, which kind of sucked. Like, I remember both the Space Needle and the pier where we were going. The mall part was being renovated. We're like, well, that sucks. Like, half the stuff's closed. We still did some nice things when we went. But, you know, since then, things went downhill. It's well documented that it's not political. It's factual. Seattle, as a major city, has degraded itself. There's not enough police to go around to stop the way that people are behaving. There is rampant crime. There's tons of businesses that have moved out of Seattle because they keep getting robbed. I wish that was a joke or, oh, that's a political thing, right? It's not. There's tons of businesses that said we can't be robbed every night. People are coming with smash and grab every night. You know, just running into our stores during the day, grabbing product, running out the door. And we can't operate like this. And we're not joking. Major stores, Target. Yes, the major retailer Target closed stores in downtown Seattle because it was so bad, the theft. And there seems to be no one doing anything about it. You know, the previous mayor quit, didn't seek re-election. The new mayor came in, said all this high, mighty stuff, lofty stuff, did nothing, is not helping. And the police, there's actually whistleblowers in the police force saying, yeah, the government here isn't supporting us. We need help to make the city better. And they have the least amount of police per person ratio of like the entire country in Seattle. There's just not enough police to police the city. So everyone gets away with everything. They've actually gotten to the point, if you're caught stealing, they just let you go. They take the product back and they just release you. Because they don't even want to bother with booking you and bringing you in jail. Because it's such a common thing. They just let you go now. I'm not joking. They won't arrest you for stealing here in this area of the country anymore. It's that bad. Homeless, it's just as bad. There's tons of homeless people out in the street. Not where I live, because I live in a suburb of Seattle, so we're not affected as much by it. But yeah, in Seattle, it's a rampant thing. And no one seems to want to really tackle it any kind of a reasonable way. And it sucks because, like, my wife and I say, gee, we'd like to go back to Seattle and actually do some tourism stuff. When we went, the Space Needle was messed up. When we went, the pier was half closed. There's no point in going now. It's all the reports, it's just terrible down there. It's constant, you know, people in the streets, you know, committing thieving and everything. It's like, why the fuck would you want to go there and deal with that? So, you know, maybe it'll get better at some point, but yeah, I wouldn't want to deal with that shit. I wouldn't want to go there and put myself in that situation, you know? That I don't know, because a lot of people talk about the whole sanctuary city thing. I have no clue. I've not followed that story. I'm not paying any attention to the politics of that, so. Would I want a Super Mario RPG 2 if the remake does well? Yes. I wish they just made it 2 and didn't do the remake. I wish they just had done that. When do I eat lunch on a streaming day? I don't. Before I stream, I eat breakfast, which is usually a bagel, with some cream cheese and a black coffee. That's my breakfast. Then I come to stream and I'm here in this room from like 10:30 all the way till past 4 p.m. And then I have dinner between 4:35 p.m. Which is today. I think we're having turkey hot dogs and some pasta salad. I think that's what we're having for dinner. And then I do my second stream. And then at night, usually I have like a snack at night. Maybe like a sandwich or, you know, something. Something like some leftovers sometimes, you know. So those are my 3 meals. Like a breakfast, dinner, night snack are my 3 meals. So I don't really have a lunch per se. No, American Manga Undertaker, he says, it seems like you use vague terms when you describe game news. Like you say, I guess X happened. Apparently X happened. Maybe X happened. I guess we'll see. Because I wasn't there. I'm reading stories off of like Twitter and shit. It's kind of hard to definitively say this is real when you're reading a Twitter story. Maybe it's just not real to me yet. I don't know. Maybe I still don't believe these people. I don't know. It's just the terminology I use. I think you're thinking too deep into it. Like, I don't think anyone really thinks that deep into it or cares, honestly. Right? Do I ever go out towards Federal Way? It was considered nice in the 90s. Is it considered a bad area now, says Turtle Dew. I've been there a couple of times. There's a lot of shopping out there. Like, there's actually if I remember correctly, that's where there's like a, halfway there, there's like an outlet mall with a Dave & Buster's in it that we've been to a couple times, but many years ago. And past that, if you go further to Federal Way, there's like a buffet, there's another mall over there. And even the first time we even went to that mall was half empty. Like, half the stores were gone. And I don't know if that's just a sign that it's a rundown part of, you know, Washington or not. I don't know. I didn't necessarily witness a lot of crime, but then again, we don't go out there often, so I wouldn't know. But it is a very condensed shopping area for a lot of restaurants and stores and stuff like that. I think we went to an Old Country buffet out there once. Was it? I don't know if it was Old Country buffet or Golden Corral. We went to a buffet out there years ago once. And it was just okay. It wasn't great. Let's see here. I just received a $3 tip. I always wanted to visit Seattle during a vacation. It's sad that such a beautiful city fell so far. Any vacation you'd like to do with the fam? I mean, we've talked about this a million times. One thing I'd like to do someday is go to somewhere in Canada, perhaps. A little international flair. I don't know if it would be Vancouver or something like that, because that would be a shorter trip, but it would be nice to do, go to another country and see the differences in culture and food and stuff like that. I know my wife has always wanted to go to Japan. I wouldn't mind going there for tourism, but it's incredibly expensive to go there. Europe, a nice European vacation where maybe you go to the major places like, you know, the UK, France, Italy, Germany, something like that. That would be pretty nice. So, I don't know, you know, it's a possibilities, but it's never really been viable. You know, I think we're in a situation now where we're just starting to get financially back on our feet after my bankruptcy a few years ago. And sadly, inflation doesn't help with that. With inflation going crazy and interest rates up, I can't do things that I'd like to do. I can't refinance my home. You know, I can't, you know, it sucks. So, you know, maybe in the future, if things stay the way they are and things stay good and, you know, my YouTube presence stays the way it is, it doesn't disintegrate, because it hasn't. It's been pretty steady, I'd argue, for many years now. If we could stay the course and just be patient, which I know is tough. That's one of the hardest things to do in life, is just to sit still and be patient. Because you always want to make progress. You always want to say, here's the next goal, here's the next big thing coming. Right now, I don't know what that is, because I don't know what's going to happen in my future. My goal was to stay the course after my bankruptcy and eventually be able to do things like refinance my house. And now I can't do that because of what's going on financially in this country. So I'm stuck. But I would love to eventually maybe go on a nice vacation with my wife. I think we deserve it. You know, we've been married for 5 years. We've never done a darned thing. I take that back. We've been married for 4 years, going on 5. And we've never done a darn thing since we got married, you know. It's just been work, work, work. We don't have time to do shit. We don't have the means to do shit. I would love to have a honeymoon with my wife, but, you know, hasn't happened yet. Cletus says, Italy is like an open-air sewer. Despite having the most beautiful architecture and monuments in the world, I am Italian myself. It's a sad situation, just like your Seattle. Wow. Wow. Well, maybe just perhaps those aren't the right places to go. Maybe you don't go to the main tourist trap cities. Maybe you go to the burbs. You go to the countryside. You go to that place, right? Maybe that's where the nice stuff is, right? Haha. We got a few more minutes, guys. Just a few more. If anyone wants to talk or tag in the chat, go please, by all means. Yum Yum says, you and Cash should go to Disneyland or Six Flags for a vacation if you can't go outside the USA yet. We talked about it. We talked about doing stuff like that. I mean, you have to understand something. Disneyland's fucking expensive as shit. It actually really is. You know, like go to Universal Studios and go to, you know, Super Nintendo World or whatever the hell it's called. That'd be kind of nice, but even those things, they're tourist traps and they're very expensive. Canadian Kirk says, I'm sure sushi tastes the same in Seattle as it does in Tokyo. That's why you probably wouldn't eat sushi. You know, you go get things that they're local delicacies there, things that you can't just get over here, right? Go see the sights that you can't see here. Experience those things in person. Pretty nice. France is going to hell in a handbasket, according to the news. Eastern Europe areas not near Ukraine will be the best travel sites right now. Wow. Brian says, how long before the next version of Street Fighter should be released? Version? Like an update for Street Fighter 6? Next year sometime. I think annually. Doing an annual update is a good idea. If you're talking like Street Fighter 7, I mean, that really depends on the longevity of the game and how well it's received. Right now, this game is way more well received than Street Fighter 5 was. And Street Fighter 5, if you can believe it, lasted 7 years of that trash game. 7 years of trash. And these people in the community ate it up like suckers. So, man, I don't know. I don't know. You know what I would like? I would like it to go back to how it used to be, where it wasn't just one game at a time by Capcom. That they would do a straight-up Street Fighter game, a versus-style game, another spin-off game that played a little differently. I would love for that to happen again, because there used to be the big four. Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Capcom vs. SNK 2, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, and Super Turbo. And that was amazing. Having 4 big games in the rotation all the time made everything feel fresh whenever you went to a Street Fighter event. But now they've got one, and that sucks. You don't want just one game. So I would hope that if Street Fighter 6 is good enough of a success, they would make more fighters that are a little different. That would be amazing if they went back to that practice. American Manga Undertaker says, what's your favorite Old and New Testament story? See, I'm old school. I don't just read the stories that are meant to be like parables for life, all right? I read the laws. I read Numbers. I read Deuteronomy. That's my favorite. Reading those nice, how they had to live their lives back then. You know, you can't eat certain kinds of meat. You can only drink milk on every other Thursday of the month unless the moon's in a certain phase. I love that stuff. That's the one I read them over and over. Very pertinent to modern life, let me tell you. I love reading about those tenets and ways laws and rules they had to abide by back in the day in the Old Testament. That's the master class stuff. I got a $4 tip. Someone says, Disneyland was a waste of cash when I went. A water and a hot dog cost you like $30. Hope your wife and you can maybe go to Japan. That would talk about a cultural shock that would be. Yeah, it would be pretty neat, I think. Just too expensive. The problem is the cost. I mean, you're talking thousands of dollars for a plane ticket, round trip, right? The hotels over there are absolutely tiny, but insanely expensive. And even travel, everything there is expensive. Everything there in Japan is just way more expensive. So you're talking dropping thousands upon thousands of dollars to have a good vacation there, and I don't know if we'll be able to do it, you know? All right. That's it for the Q&A, my friends. I hope you enjoyed the 45 minutes of just chilling. A lot of fighting game talk. I don't know where that came from. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. And I hope you enjoyed the video if you watched it on demand. By all means, you know, leave comments on the video and let me know what you thought. And, you know, I do these from time to time when we have the extra time. And we finish something early. So I hope that you enjoyed. See you soon, guys. Later. Excuse me. All right. That's going to be it for the stream, guys. I'm going to, actually, I'm going to set up here for Starfield, which I haven't played in so long. Yeah, I haven't played it in so dang long. I can actually set it up here to have, like, the colors. Like, I wanted blue. Let's see here. That's blue, right? There you go. Have it set up for Starfield for later. And, I hope you guys will join me tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. I'll be playing Starfield for the first time in a very long time. Couple of weeks. And it'll be some chill fun where we're going to be doing story tonight. Continuing on with the Walter Stroud plotline. And go from there. Of course, as you know, when I play Starfield, it's a lot of interaction and chill. So if you like talking with me now, it'll be more of that tonight as I play through this story of Starfield. So, I do hope to see you all tonight on the late stream if you can make it. If not, tomorrow. Big new game premiere. Sonic Superstars tomorrow on the day stream. All right, guys? All right, thank you all. Please have a good evening. And I'll see you tonight, hopefully, for Starfield. Peace out, my friends.